Do we need to start over?
Yes.
Okay. I apologize.
Okay. Test.
Test 1 2 3 3 2 1 1 2 3 3 2 1.
For being here with us Saturday. You know, he also needs the boss, who's a little bit crazy, I guess, to pay for all this stuff too. So, but he does a phenomenal job. But it has been an absolute banner week for us. It's our theme this year, the red, white, and blue at 52. We're celebrating America's 250th birthday early here this year. It's obviously in July, but it's been a great week. Thousands of airplanes. The weather has been great all week. Over 572 exhibitors. You know, massive amount of home builds here this year, vintage aircraft, seaplanes, Bushwheel Base Camp, which has just become an awesome place to be. Ultralight invasion today, so we got about 20 ultralights. We haven't seen a lot of ultralights here lately, but they're back, and it's just been an absolutely awesome week, and we're looking to have a great day today with over 60,000 people joining us to see what Dennis has produced.
Well, we can't wait. I've seen the roster of performers. I've seen the roster for the night show, and I hate to say it, I've been to more shows than I can count. This is the one I come out for and stick around. It's really something else.
No, we appreciate it. You know, and a lot of hard work, you know, that goes into this year round to make all of this happen. Not only my team, but our over 3,000 volunteers that help us get this done. So they're the lifeblood, you know, of what we do. They're the heart and soul, and, you know, we're grateful, and we couldn't do what we do without them. But, you know, it's a lot of coordination. When you think about this event, you know, it's in a logistical ballet, right? So you've got FAA comes here to operate, you know, our tower and all our air traffic, you know, so, you know, that's one element. Then you've got, you know, all of our RV and tent campers on the west end. You got everybody camping under the wings here. We've got internal tram systems. We're probably going to park 18,000 cars today out there in our parking lots, and, you know, we have to have point of sale systems. We got to give everybody in. We got to validate stuff. All of our food vendors, exhibitors, it's nuts. But, you know, we're just very fortunate to have you know, folks that believe in our mission. You know, our parent company, the Aerospace Center for Excellence, our mission is to engage, educate, and accelerate the next generation of aerospace professionals. So the net proceeds from this event go back into our year-round educational programming, and so we appreciate everybody spending their time, spending their hard-earned money to be with us, but to help us with the next generation and get our kiddos inspired and get them into aviation.
We've had a phenomenal week covering this event. We started off a day early with the innovation preview, and this year there was a lot of news made. The big news was, of course, Delta Hawk pushing both on the 2-cylinder and 6-cylinder side, with 6-cylinder going into tooling, and the 2-cylinder now being put out in front. An engine that could be very competitive with the Rotax 912 in the future, and smaller engines that could supplant the huge need among the ultralight community for replacements for the old Rotax 2-strokes have been out of production for years. So that's got a lot of people excited. Some great avionics. Micro Aero showed up. Again, you know, Mahartzl has taken over the world and took over Aerox. It's just amazing that they can build something so large and still keep it customer friendly, which has got to be black magic in anybody's book. And then we switched over. We've been doing morning brief every morning, and just started out with Jack Pelton. Worked out pretty well, and yeah, and he had a lot.
I didn't even get to see Jack this week, so hopefully you had a good time.
I think he did.
Good.
It worked out well. And then, you know, through the week, finished up morning brief with the Kings. That went exceedingly well. Now, of course, Mosaic Day was a real interesting experiment. I was thrilled with how it eventually went off. It is obvious that there's a desperate need from people to understand what's going on, not just what's been announced, but what's coming in July. And the only place right now with some of the information, especially the final F-37 report, was here at Sun and Fun at 10 o'clock Thursday morning.
Yeah, and Jim, I can't thank you and your team enough for helping us, you know, put together Mosaic Day. I mean, you know, I said, hey, we need to do it, and you said, hey, we'll help you and get it done. So I appreciate all the efforts by you and your team, and that's what we want to be. I mean, we want people to come here. You know, again, we have all of our forums and our workshops, and it's really a convention too. Yeah, we have our daytime air shows and all that, but people are coming here to learn. They're coming here to talk to our exhibitors, and, you know, you helped us with the Mosaic Day, and that's a big thing because people are here, they want to learn, and they came here. Our aviation enthusiasts came here in a big way this year, so we're super excited that, and hopefully it propels us into next year, 2027, which we are already planning for, by the way, April 6th through the 11th next year.
A little bit of planning already?
There is a little bit of planning. I'll just tell you right now, I mean, the theme is we're going to celebrate the Spirit of St. Louis, 100th anniversary of the crossing from New York to Le Bourget. So we're going to have more of an international flair to what we're doing next year. So Dennis and myself actually been working for several years already to bring some international airshow performers over here, and we'll adjust our programming accordingly to bring a different element to next year. But we're going to celebrate the Spirit of St. Louis, so we're hoping to have a flying replica here next year to celebrate. Outstanding.
You're going to invite Eric Lindbergh?
Yes. Actually, my friend Brian Lorenz is good friends with Eric Lindbergh, so the plan is to have him here as well. Absolutely.
That's Charles Lindbergh's grandson. I've known Eric a couple decades. He and I have been involved in a bunch of projects, rocket racing, X Prize, and so forth. Interesting guy, and boy, does he have some stories.
Oh, yeah. And just a quick story. My actual, and probably some people won't believe me, but I got the pictures. My first airplane ride was in the Spirit of St. Louis replica that's hanging in the EAA Air Museum up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. So I think at the time I was 4 years old, and I flew with Vern Jopes. I don't know if anybody knows Vern Jopes out there, but he flew the replica around for EAA when they were celebrating the anniversary, whenever that was in 1980. For that anniversary. So that airplane is near and dear to my heart, so I'm looking forward to this celebration next year.
Outstanding. Well, I'll tell you what, that's quite an accomplishment to start your real airplane experience with such an extraordinary replica.
Yeah, I'm spoiled. I was born in Oshkosh. I've had all these great opportunities, growing up. My dad ran the airport there when I was a kid. So I remember back in the days up in Oshkosh when they used to have the EAA Ultralight Convention, outside of Oshkosh and all of that. And I got a B-17 ride at one of those conventions. I think it was 1983, and I remember that always too. So I've been very fortunate to be around cool things and cool people and cool airplanes my whole life. So it's been fun. I even got a ride in Chuck Yeager's Ultralight he had, I think,
the Falcon. Oh, yeah.
Back in the 80s. He didn't fly me. He had a pilot who flew me, and we went up in the pattern at Oshkosh. So I got to do that in Chuck Yeager's Ultralight. So
well, I can beat you on that one. I flew with Yeager over Oshkosh. They had a guy taxi out and get stuck on the runway, so I wound up almost an hour up there talking to him. I'd worked with him before years ago when he was doing some articles on light aircraft and ultralights in particular. But what a hoot. Stuck over Oshkosh for the better part of an hour with Chuck Yeager. That's one of the ones I brag about.
Yeah, that's a good time. That's very memorable. But also just again because of my volunteered up at AirVenture for 37 years, I got to rub elbows with the likes of Bob Hoover.
Yay, Bob, we miss him.
Yeah, Bob Hoover. But I grew up around Paul and Tom Poberezny, Steve Whitman. I used to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in his garage. His wife Dorothy would bring me. So I've just been very blessed. In my career and what I've been able to do and what I've been able to be around and the people and the legends of aviation. It's just I'm very blessed and. That's why I'm here in Sun and Fun. I came here to run the airport in 2010. I've been running Sun and Fun for 4 years now, but I moved here to Lakeland just because Sun and Fun was here. So that's it. Now I'm here.
Let me ask you this. You took on the job 4 years ago. How does your expectation of running Sun and Fun then equate with the experience of having done it for 4 years?
Well, you don't know what you don't know until you're in the heat of the battle. And I got here 4 years ago. Our first couple of years were just focusing on the event and the amenities and how best do we take care of our flying guests and all of our guests, right? So we spent 2 years moving things around, adjusting, putting the amenities in place to make sure now as the numbers come, we're prepared to take care of our guests. And we had a great year last year, but this year has just blown it all out of the water as far as just numbers and records and all that good stuff. And we can go on and on about that, but the biggest thing about this event, it is hard. When I ran the airport, I get to do it every day. I get to continuously improve, touch stuff, tweak the operation, do all that. Here, we unpack the event, we operate for 6 days, and then we put it away. And then we go debrief, and then we come up with new plans or new things we may or may not want to do. And then we don't know if it's going to work or not until, day one. Right, and so our first days, and you're a witness of this stuff when you first get here, it's just we're all scurrying around trying to fix problems and do various things, to get back in gear and get the operation of the event to move again, and that's pretty tough. But again, our 3,000 volunteers, they crush it. They do a phenomenal job, and but it is not easy to do that. I think you got a good experience with AFE this year, and just on that event, and just the coordination. I mean, and the communication that has to go on to put on the these events, various aviation events across the country. It's a lot of work.
Well, we've had a lot of exposure to the volunteer staff, especially the senior volunteer staff over the years, who have allowed us to equip ourselves and get things done and deal with all the little emergencies and the things we never thought of, and then we drop it on you in the last minute, and people get it done. It's been extraordinary. But during the Affordable Flying Expo last November, we worked side by side with your people. I mean, we were quote-unquote running the fly-in, but the extraordinary thing about it was all the advice that we had. And by the time we got to it, we actually knew a little bit about what we were doing.
Yeah. No, and I mean, that's great. And, you and I have been talking about, partnering to put on that. It's your event, right? But, we're here to help. And, we hosted here in Lakeland and on the Sun and Fun campus. But we had been talking about that for several years, to pull that off. And the thing is, too, whether it's AFE or even we introduce a new element or we're going to change something here at the fly-in, you got to do it the first year. And then you got to do it the second year because you're going to learn and you're going to get better. And then the word of mouth gets out there. And then, the numbers start increasing. It gets better and better each year as you continue to move on.
Well, we're excited to be planning already. Boy, there's something about that going around. The second annual Affordable Flying Expo, November 13th, 14th, and 15th. If you're looking for any info, affordableflying.net. But the thing that worked for us was the intimate exposure of people who are already qualified themselves as interested in airplanes to come out, touch, feel, talk, and just do a lot of one-on-one. And that's why 8 airplanes got sold, even in the first inaugural year where...
You never know. You never know. And, that's what this event is about, too. Our 572, exhibitors are here to transact business, right? You got Textron here, Dair's here, Piper's here, all the big companies are here, all the avionics companies, Garmin, and they're here to show off any new technology, but then to sell radios, sell airplanes, transact business, and if they're not selling, to at least get that aviation enthusiast or someone who's a legit buyer, or someone who's going to actually transact at some point. Hey, they may not do it here, but they may go to Oshkosh and do it too. So, they got to be, the presence here matters to them, and, we're grateful to them too because they help us put on this event, we generate revenue off the exhibitors being here, so we're thankful for them because they're putting a lot of time and effort and money to be here, and to be here for 6 days and bring
There's some beautiful displays here.
Oh yeah, they're excellent. I want to say we have about 200 exhibit aircraft here this year, which is a huge number for us. So we're excited about that. So hopefully they're all happy and will be back with us next year.
And I know I've drooled over at least half of them.
Yeah. So I haven't had much time to spend in there. I kind of whiz by in a golf cart. I'm going somewhere really fast, but what I've seen, they look great. And I will also say our network, our Wi-Fi has worked tremendously this year. So I've not had one complaint from anybody about being able to transact business. So hopefully I didn't just jinx it, but it's been great.
Kaboom.
Yes. No, don't say that.
Okay. Major plans for Sun and Fun 53 and for improvements to the site. We've heard you've already done a groundbreaking at the pavilion, and I cannot wait to do innovation preview there next year. It's going to be fun.
Yes.
What can we expect from here?
So we have some short-term improvements they're going to make to the pavilion. So we're going to start construction on enclosing that outdoor pavilion on May 1st. But we introduced last year our 20-year master plan, site plan for our footprint here on Lakeland Linder International Airport, is there will be a southern parallel here in the future, so we're prepared for that. We're constantly working to get ready for that. We're going to have to build 2 new 40,000 square foot exhibit buildings to replace our 4 20,000 square footers, but these new buildings will be air conditioned, by the way. Air conditioned here.
You heard it, air conditioned.
You heard it here first. But it's really right now we're kind of in the point where we're starting to program funds. So our partners at Visit Central Florida have already programmed $10 million to help us pay for these new exhibit buildings. So a lot more work to do. They're probably going to be anywhere from 30 to 35 million to get them constructed. So we're about a third of the way there, but it's a great start. We're going to get there in probably about 4 to 5 years. You see those buildings coming out of the ground. But when you come back next year, it's going to look just like it does this year. So no worries about anything changing for next year.
Any major themes for 53?
Yeah, it's just going to be an international flair. We're going to celebrate again Spirit of St. Louis and the crossing from, New York to Le Bourget over in Paris. And, so big America year, celebrating our birthday of the United States. But next year we'll have much more international flair and theme. And so we're looking forward to introducing that and working on our theming. We got to have to get all that done and wrapped up before we go to AirVenture, by the way. So once this is over, we take a week off and kind of sleep, and then we got to get back to it.
Sleep? What's that? What's that word?
Yeah, I've heard about it. I heard you do it in the evenings, and you feel rested in the morning when you actually get some. So I'm hopeful to get some here starting on Monday.
I think I hit the sack sometime late Sunday, and I should be up by Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, there you go. So, no, but and again, to my team and all the volunteers. So when everybody goes home on Sunday at 5 when the show's over, we still have another week left of work because we're out on the air side, what Lakeland International Airport calls air side. So all the tents, everything that we've built, weeks prior to everybody showing up, we now have to dismantle and put back in the box. So the team's got to work hard to get all that done, and we got to get it done in 4 days. We are off this airfield with everything that you see out here inside on the other side of the fence in 4 days. And my team is amazing. Our volunteers are amazing.
Does it take bulldozers?
No bulldozers. That probably would be easier, but we need to, a lot of this stuff costs a lot of money. We need to maintain it and bring it back out for next year.
There you go. Well, Gene, we can't thank you enough for spending time with our third shot at Saturday Flight Live. We're learning every time. The nice part is it's getting out more and more. We had an amazing record of views last year. We're hoping to outdo it this year. But most important, we want people to see all the extraordinary stuff that Sun and Fun brings.
Yeah, and again, it's really about the rest of the year, too. We're busy the 51 other weeks. We are teaching kiddos here in Polk County and Lakeland, and introducing them to aviation and STEM, and just through your generosity of being at this event. Our programming, go to acedu.com, acedu.org, and check it out, because our scholarship program, we awarded 30 private pilot scholarships last year. We just certificated our 200th pilot through the James C. Ray Scholarship Program the Sunday before we started Sun and Fun. It's awesome stuff, and your participation helps us get that done and get the next generation so they keep coming back here for another 52 years.
There you go. Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, folks, we're going to take a very quick break. Going to bring back Jamal Larkins from Aviation Start. He's been out here this week talking about the way that the next generation of aviation will not only be created but encouraged to join our ranks. So we're going to take a quick break. Be back in just a few moments. This is Aero-News live from the 52nd Annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo at Saturday Flight Live. We'll be right back. Okay.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Good
you.
work.
Yep, thank you.
Time out of a busy schedule. Okay, let's be real, an insane schedule. I don't know how the guy does it, but he did. And spending time with us is equally valuable. We've been working alongside Gene for years now, before that with Lights, and coming back to Sun and Fun over the last decade, being their media partner has been a delight. Yeah, we know there's some history, but honest to goodness, the people who staff it, the people who lead it, the people who volunteer, finest kind. All right, Jamal Larkins, Aviation Start. What the heck are you doing at Sun and Fun?
I am doing a lot, not as much as Sun and Fun. Before we get started, Jim, I just want to say kudos to Gene and the Sun and Fun Aerospace Excellence team, because one thing that most people don't realize, in addition to putting on this amazing event, they give out over $100,000 in scholarships every single year. That goes a long way.
They've been turning me down year after year.
But that goes a long way to get the next generation involved in aviation. And one cool thing that a lot of people don't realize, we've got over 300 air shows that happen inside the United States every year, and a significant portion of them have scholarship programs just like Sun and Fun. You just got to know where to look, and that's what we're trying to do with Aviation Start, is connect every single aspiring aviation professional, pilots, mechanics, air traffic controllers, with all of the options that's available in their local hometown. So if you go to aviationstart.org, you can search through a massive $20 million database of scholarships to get your career off the ground and have some fun in aviation.
I have I think I told you before, so 55 years ago. I looked then at an aviation career in so many ways, and trying to get information, trying to get help, and there were scholarships. That's a joke. They just weren't available. There were no organized entry paths to aviation outside of stick around and be the poor kid who somebody eventually takes some pity on and gives a break.
And out of curiosity, what did it cost you to get your private pilot's license?
I remember spending 12 hours for dual in a 150 at Lincoln Park under Eddie Gorski.
So today, the average student pilot to become a private pilot is probably looking around $18,000. Extremely difficult to come up with that type of cash, especially if you're in high school or college. So being able to find some of these really cool, unique opportunities that are available across the country. Let's talk about the AOPA, for example. They give out over $2 million to aspiring high school students that want to get involved.
Again, they haven't given me a dime.
The Commemorative Air Force is another one, so hopefully you'll have some more luck with them. They have up to $19,000.
I'd take a couple hours in the B-20.
Yeah, that also will work too. But if you want to get started, I recommend don't starting off in the B-29, but to start off on the side of a 172 or something along those lines. But a $19,000 scholarship that's available through them. In addition to the money, you also get the opportunity to learn from some people that know more about aviation.
Networking!
Exactly, which is key. So one of the things we've been doing all throughout the show, we've been at Bose and Airshow, helping people actually get involved inside of the aviation industry. But we've been talking about the importance of networking. Extremely key. There's so many opportunities for people to get engaged, volunteer at some of these great aviation organizations, earn scholarship opportunities, as well as earn the right to earn a job inside of the aviation industry.
I've seen what you've been doing. I've seen some of the people that have been affected and some of the comments that we've heard about people who, oh, wow, I got a chance here. That's extraordinary. A young lady I talked to who had a bad experience with one flight school, was looking for advice, looking for help, and got it through Aviation Start.
Well, I really appreciate that, and that's one of the cool things, being able to hear from people that found new scholarships they never knew existed, found opportunities, because we not only talk about scholarships, we just announced here at Sun and Fun the Career Zone on Aviation Start. You're a new aspiring pilot, you don't know if you should go to a Part 61 school, a Part 141 school, what the differences are, and we have new programs, AI programs online that will help you identify which pathway is the right one based off of your learning style, based off of your budget, all sorts of different things. If you have questions about ADHD medication, how to set yourself apart when you want to get a job as a low-time commercial pilot. All this information, the pros inside of the aviation industry, like you know, but you don't have the opportunity to talk to every single aspiring pilot or mechanic out there. So we've put it all in a free resource at aviationstart.org where people can access it to get their start in aviation.
Man, what I would have done for that 50 years ago.
I knew I struggled really hard on figuring out how to get involved in aviation. Went a roundabout way all the way.
I remember your early days, Bubba. You were trying to get to solo before your time in the U.S. Man, you were on fire.
Yeah, but I don't think that everybody has to go that route, and there's definitely a lot of easier path to be able to go there, and I'm trying to help people figure that out.
So how do people properly access and utilize Aviation Start?
So if you go to aviationstart.org, you create a free account, and then it gives you access to things like our AI scholarship finder that has over $20 million worth of scholarships. You tell it your age, your sex, what your desired career field is, and then what state you live in, and it will match you through all of the scholarships that are eligible, send you a free report on it. You also get access to the Career Zone, like I mentioned, which is our newest innovation on there, and that's really to be able to be the mentor that every pilot needs, even if you don't have it in your own personal life.
The networking is critical. Yes, the money is wonderful and it allows you to take steps, but linking those steps is all about networking.
And I also say get engaged. You know, I started off by volunteering at aviation events. Right here at Sun and Fun, I volunteered at the Youth Activities Pavilion.
You were quite a pest back then.
Yeah, that earned me the opportunity to go up to Oshkosh. And by going up to Oshkosh, volunteering up there, I found out about the opportunity in Canada. It's a snowball effect. And just get engaged inside of the industry, you can access scholarships, you can access your network, and find career opportunities inside of the industry.
Aviation has some real challenges ahead of it. Obviously, people come to this and, I want to be a pilot, I want to be a pilot, I want to be a pilot. There are extraordinary careers in maintenance, avionics technology, engineering, manufacturing. It's pretty extraordinary.
I mean, one of the things we were just recently talking about a couple of weeks ago is the fact that almost 83% of all the mechanics inside of the aviation industry are scheduled to retire within the next 9 years. What's going to happen for commercial airplane activity, for us to be able to even ship packages overnight, if we don't fulfill that pipeline? Now, there is some good news that if you look at some of the stats, for example, the entire pilot population just last year did start to climb. We also had an increase in student pilot applications. We at Aviation Start have seen over 21,000 people register to get access to some of this career information in less than 12 months. But we still have a long way to go if we want to make sure that the America's economy doesn't experience disruptions because we don't have the workforce pipeline set up.
Well, we've run out of time. I could do this for another hour, but the air show is about to start. Saturday Flight Live is happy to give you an intro to what's to come. It's all live. Obviously, you're at airborne-live.net and seeing what we're doing. I've got an incredible crew of people here that are here to dedicate the best efforts they can to making sure you see one of the greatest air shows on the face of the earth. For Saturday Flight Live, we'll see you later. I'm Jim Campbell. This is Jamal Larkins. Two crazy people who just love the whole aviation thing. Thanks for being a part of it. Show is on, Bubba. See you later.
They've already checked the winds for wind drift. They know where the drop zone is. And they're about to help us celebrate 250 years as a nation and 52 years right here in their patriotic red, white, and blue. We'll watch now as they get ready to exit and slowly make their way to show center.
It's the guts and it's the glory. 100 stripes, 100 stories. It's the Pledge of Allegiance on the 4th of July. It's them handwritten letters from home. It's them sleepless nights alone. It's his newborn baby he left with his wife. Mr. Red, White, and Blue, lay down his life. Mr. Red, White, and Blue, for these stars and stripes. Hey. From the fields of Indiana to the swamps of Louisiana to the golden coast of California, Uncle Sam's the only family he's got. His purple heartbeat won't stop, and his 18th birthday was the day he was born.
Incredible degree of difficulty as they are hooked up. Two of the jumpers, and of course, they suspend the flag between them, which is extremely difficult to do. It speaks to their strength as well. Those canopies want to pull them apart from each other. And they'll even go into the down plane. It gets real dramatic, as you're about to see from the Patriot parachute team.
He was the man of the house when he was born. His family is proud but torn. But if you knew him, you would understand.
Look at that. But you ain't seen nothing yet.
Please don't have to be brave, just to see the flag still wave. And then he came home with only one hand. He's Mr. Red, White, and Blue, lay down his life.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask that you rise as able and join Jeff Shetterly in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Jeff Shetterly, the Patriot jump team, and please make some noise for all of them as our jumpers swoop in now. Skip Stewart has taken off in his usual fashion. That's what you call a low and fast flyby. As Skip shakes that airplane out, he's going to fly very aggressively. And once he comes back in and drops into the aerobatic box, it gets thrilling to say the least. Once again, let's give it up for the Patriots. Give it up for Jeff Shetterly. And here comes Skip Stewart. Skip uses every inch of the aerobatic box because he needs it for all the energy to fly these aggressive maneuvers, demanding on not only the airplane Prometheus 2, but his body as well. Speaks to his fitness, his focus, and his talent. Skip now dropping down, and that airspeed is building up, 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 up. And as he reaches back, pulls back, and loads the G's on, he goes up for more. Over the top, he's got enough energy to snap that plane around 3 times. Prometheus 2, designed and built to satisfy the needs of this pilot, the way Skip flies and wants to fly. He wants it to roll faster, he wants it to snap, he wants the power so he can get up there quickly and change directions and build up that energy again for a lot more. Pushes straight down into the vertical, building up the speed even faster. And again, loading the G's on. Now he's going to pull over 10 G's at times. He's going to push as many the other way. And that doesn't feel good at all. Either direction doesn't feel all that great. Right now, though, at the top, he pulls over. And you're going to see some very impressive negative G pushes, too, where the forces of gravity want to push him out, and right out of the cockpit, he's buckled in pretty good, but also all the fluids in his body start coming up. And that includes breakfast and lunch, which I just saw him finish. And unbelievably, he straps in, and away he goes. Outside, round and round, he snaps that airplane. Then inverted, here comes those negative G's. As he pushes, the blood comes up into his body. The bile comes up into his throat. A little taste of breakfast. Oh, that's just ugly. And his head feels like a soccer ball. His eyes start to get big and bulgy too. And then he pulls the positive G's back up and over again. And that is a workout. Skip could lose between 3, 4, maybe as much as 5 pounds. Just squeezed right out of him as he flies today. That's a tight loop, heavy G-load as he gets turned back around again. Prometheus 2 behaving really well in this heat. Look at how low he gets. There's a bit of a ditch over there. That scares me every time I see it. As he gets down to within inches of the grass, again, that helps him build up that energy so he can get right up there and save that energy for the aggressive aerobatics that he's going to tie together here. It never stops, continuously. What's happening out at Show Center right now, left and further down to the right, is the poles are going up with the checkered flags on them, and in between each one of those poles has not 1, but 2 ribbons. Skip is going to fly under them to begin with. He's going to check it out as everything changes when you get lower to the ground. So right and left. Under he goes the first set. Under he goes the second set, and now he knows where they are. So he does them one at a time. Look at that negative push, positive pull around. He just loves the G's. He's addicted to the G's. So as he drops down again, he wants to take a look. And knowing Skip, he likes to do the bottom ones first. He's checking the winds, and he's got the conditions down. He's getting a little more used to flying lower, and he's got the speed up. So here we go, inverted, of course. Skip dropping down now, and he's getting lined up on him. And he's sinking, sinking, sinking. Boom, takes the top one. Boom, takes the top one on the second. He's still got 2 more to go as he pushes with those negative G's again. Hello breakfast, hello lunch. Pushes continually right over the top. A little float for a second as he gets lined up to finish the job. Already you can see why this man has won every award there is to win in the airshow industry. When it comes to showmanship, Skip Stewart is the best. Watch now as he takes this aircraft, Prometheus 2, and adds some flair and showmanship to getting rid of those ribbons. Up and over he goes with a snap roll, and he's going to drift down for the second one down. Oh, that just looks wrong, doesn't it? And boom, he's got that, lining it up from way back there, and just 1 more to go. Already in the knife edge, he is starting to sink now. That's just, again, if you fly, everything you know about flying and what you're taught is you don't want to be not having the use of the wings, flying the fuselage and sinking at the same time. But look at that, in slow motion even, he's bang on target, got the depth perception, everything bang on, and continues the knife edge slide all the way down Show Center at enough energy to roll the plane. Incredible. Over 3,000 volunteers it takes to put on Sun and Fun. Some of them out there holding those poles, brave individuals. Make sure you make some noise for them. And look at this picture as he just comes to a stop, lets that engine get a little bit of a drink of cooler air, and powers back down again for his finale, his last series of maneuvers. Skip Stewart out of the Nashville, Tennessee area. His signature knife edge pass. Give him a wave. Guess what? He'll be looking and probably waving with the other hand. Skip Stewart, ladies and gentlemen, his aircraft Prometheus 2 Give him a huge wave. He's working hard for you today. We're going to get him hydrated afterwards so he can put a little bit of weight back on. And talk about his fitness, Brittany. When we last saw him at the convention in Las Vegas in December, he had a broken leg. We saw him in a cast, and now he's like, talk about getting into the gym.
And of course, Skip could not do it with all of the support of his sponsors. A special thank you to Lycon Engines, Whirlwind Propellers, Sarasota Avionics, PPG, Champion, Hartzell Engine Tech, Concord Batteries, Behringer Wheels and Brakes, B&C, Pacific Oil Cooler, Softy Parachutes, and Airflow Performance. And Ricky, we're talking about the pole holders. We were in the performer experience, and literally 3 people who were in the performer experience space, they come over and they said, we need 3 more people to hold the poles. They went from the bleachers to the runway with Skip Stewart.
What an opportunity. And he's all over the socials, by the way. You should see it from his point of view. Make sure you follow him on socials. He's got GoPro cameras all over Prometheus too. And you get the inside view too that he has. And look at that landing on the tail dragger. Prometheus 2, and he made it perfect, kept the speed up. Absolutely stunning and aggressive flying. Never disappointing when it comes to Skip Stewart. Eyes to the left now, ladies and gentlemen. Very shortly, something very special is going to take to the air. Lewis Legends Foundation, bringing it here to share this history. During this 250th year, you could not include this amazing airplane. The first pressurized airliner. Look at how beautiful she is with her 3 tails. Iconically American. Ladies and gentlemen, the Constellation. Lewis Legacy Foundation has also brought their Mallard with the new kit on it and the turbo props, and it is such a sweet ride. Let's do some island hopping in style. I just love these airplanes. You look around the airport now in the sky, we've gone back to a different era, haven't we?
Again, recognizing 250 years. The era, the beauty, the legacy that is before us. Once in a lifetime moments, Rick.
The technology then, pressurized, hydraulics were different too, more comfortable for the passenger, could fly higher. How things have changed in the airlines since then. Back then you could smoke. How crazy was that? And over she goes. The Mallard will be back in it again. And the Lewis Legacy Foundation and those like that put these museums up and keep these airplanes flying to keep the stories alive so that we never forget. Do it with funding. And you can help them out. They're on static display here. They've got setups where you can go and talk to them about becoming a member or contributing to their foundations, because it keeps these airplanes flying. Brittany, the Constellation, originally designed for TWA as a transcontinental passenger plane, used for long-range transport during World War II, presidential transport. It was an Air Force One at one time. And early warning surveillance platforms as the C-121, as this one was. General MacArthur flew around in this one. And the history and the legacy of it, something you need to talk to the crew about when it's in on static display, and we hope you get that in before the weekend is done. Four, right, R3350 duplex Cyclone engines. That's what makes that beautiful. Look at this picture over your left shoulder. The perfect clouds, the blue sky, the polished metal of the Constellation. As we celebrate great aviation history, the history of this great nation, 250 years. 52 for Sun and Fun, red, white, and blue. So rare is the opportunity to have a Constellation in the air again, that the airplane you see taking off right now is a photo ship. And there's a big demand on air-to-air pictures of that airplane. They're going to go off and do a little air-to-air mission. Well, the Mallard comes in from your left. And this airplane, also a very colorful history, made for civilian use, comfortably touring the islands, an island hoppy. It's an amphib. It's got landing gear too, or it can land in the water. It's been updated, a more modern feel to it, avionics on those turboprops, Pratt & Whitney turboprops, the PT9s. And it is a thing of beauty. If you saw it in the static display area, great, and you get a chance to see it again later this afternoon. Actually, it's leaving after this. I correct myself. They're probably going island hopping is what they're doing, and I would love to do it from that airplane.
One of the things talking to them as I walked around the static displays, they said it's rugged elegance, and that's exactly what they are bringing to us. Again, a special thank you to our Lewis Air legends for continuing to restore and preserve and keep them flying.
In the Warbird area, there are many museums represented and places where you can help out. And please talk to them about that. Quick list of things we got to remind you about too is the rope. Stay behind the rope, kids included. Anybody gets on the wrong side of that rope, we have to stop the show, and it's being watched, so please. And no smoking, absolutely no smoking. And stay hydrated today. If you need assistance, seek out a volunteer. We'll get you the help you need, but stay hydrated. Apply a sunblock, slows dehydration down. Look at this again, off to the left. You don't even have to worry about a lens or anything. Just point your phone at that, and you've got something that the socials light up about. And remember to tag it, hashtag SNF26, please. If you want to know more about what's going on here today and tonight and tomorrow, download the Sun and Fun app and find out even more information about this magnificent flying machine.
Once again, over to the left, the Mallard coming back in. Again, designed during a time when aviation was truly transitioning from wartime utility to peacetime travel. Short haul transport, again to remote locations. The amphibious style allows it to not only go on the runway, but as we talked about, the island hopping in areas where they just weren't able to have access to a runway. Duck in and out, the Mallard.
Just love it. Look at that. Suddenly find myself craving a margarita. It's not the same plane.
We have the island over here.
But it's just sending me in that direction. That's all I have to say. So many of the vintage airplanes of the rock and roll stars at the air show this year, the Constellation, coming over your left shoulder again in case you missed it. With these clouds and the right filter, oh, you're going to get incredible shots. This one's going to be a beauty too. Dropping down, dropping down. The constellation. Beautiful. Let's just listen.
Don't wanna buy love, 'cause now it's all sold. There's never enough. It's never enough.
It purrs. It actually purrs. That's quality in the design. I wish they still had them. You know, I honestly would book a flight in that. And the interior, by the way, is over the top inside. It's all VIP interior in it. I know the Hinton brothers are on board right now too, and they've helped with a lot of the restoration. Wow, just a beautiful airplane. We're talking about the past, Brittany, but the future is very important to this event. We're celebrating anniversaries, but the why we're here.
It's really important to remember that we come together as we see the Mallard before us, that there are 51 other weeks in the year, and this week is a primary fundraiser for our parent organization, the Aerospace Center for Excellence, or ACE. ACE maximizes the remaining 51 weeks to fulfill its mission, and that is to engage, educate, and accelerate the next generation of aerospace professionals. Again, thank you for being here and continuing as we are seeing the legends before us. We want to continue to inspire and educate future generations. Please visit us at aceedu.org. And once again, let's celebrate everything that is sun and fun Aerospace Expo.
So much goes on here. Brick and mortar, you know, it's a high school basically. And there are so many opportunities right now when it comes to aviation. So much opportunity. And they're streaming it all right into those careers from right here in Lakeland. And we thank you for coming out in such big numbers. That's what you're supporting. So much more to come here, Brittany. As off they go on a photo mission now behind us, these classic aircraft, RJ Gritters preparing with some incredible aerobatics. Full throttle and formation flying in home-built airplanes. Jim Peitsch, Gentleman Jim, and an aerobatic Bonanza. Jim Tobel turns back the hands of time. Kyle Franklin, the Raptor demonstration team, the Red Bull Air Force, Michael Goulian, and then of course America's team at 4 this afternoon, the Thunderbirds. Altus Air Force Base is the United States Air Force Base located about 4 miles northeast of Altus, Oklahoma. The host unit, the 97th Air Mobility Wing, and they are assigned to the 19th Air Force of the Air Education and Training Command. Ensuring the future again, as I mentioned, and when it comes to training in 3 specific aircraft and how to do some refueling. One of them is the C-17. One of them is the KC-46 Pegasus, and the other is the KC-135 Stratotanker. All 3 of them are in the airspace, ladies and gentlemen. And if you look to your right this time, you can't help but see the biggest one. The Globemaster 3 is just amazing. And I am partial to things that are just a little on the large size. So ladies and gentlemen, as you watch her come in, know how much I appreciate this. We've got the big and the chunky C-17 Globebuster 3. Sure, you get yourself to the Air Force Academy, you want to be a fighter pilot. And then you discover pretty quickly the guys that are on the transport airplanes have their own head. They can get up and go to the washroom, come back and continue flying. No such thing as forgive me, the sponge. So ladies and gentlemen, as it circles back around and shortly joined by its brother and sister high above, the KC-135 and the KC-46, as you see here, we get another look at just how large the C-17 is. Just the winglets on the wingtips to give you a sense of scale are 14 feet high.
And when a dog barks, she'll eat him too. I love every inch. Oh yes I do. I love you too, baby. I like them chunky, 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 and plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, chunky.
Let's put even more of the airplane out of the air, huh? Drop the gear, drop the flaps, slow it down. So we get a good look at all of that plumpiness.
I like them spunky. I like them witty. I like them smart.
Oh yeah.
I like your big. What you say? Your big old heart. What? Girl, you crazy. She drive me crazy.
I can't help, I'm a little distracted. I'm watching an awful lot of people busting some moves down here too, and I gotta say, putting some fun in sun and fun is what it's all about. The C-17. This is where you get to hear how heavy she is. With all of that stuff out in the air, there's an awful lot of wake turbulence and turbulence going on to keep it in the sky. With all those flaps down and the gear out and the thunder coming from those four huge, massive engines. Listen to how heavy she is. Trimming it up.
Now, the cargo aircraft that we see, many different jobs that it can do. It can actually turn into a flying hospital where doctors and nurses, entire beds, and all the medical equipment go into it. It has the capability to hold 2 tanks, but they only carry 1 due to weight restrictions. And of course, paratroopers and other military personnel, 52 people can sit along the side walls and even more if they insert the benches and chairs down the center. It is incredibly plumpy, as you said, Rick.
Yes, getting turned around now because we want to demonstrate its agility and its speed as well, as our crew from Altus are showing us what it and they can do. You don't need a telephoto lens for this. Just get your phone up there. Hashtag SNF26, hashtag big and chunky. Up in the cockpit, it's a single control stick mounted like a pressure stick in the F-16. The heads-up display, And it's got the agility of a fighter. I mean, really, look at this thing get turned around. All of that energy, all of that weight, all of that size. And it's turning on a dime, basically, to get turned around. Swinging back around toward us, too. And still to come, we're going to get it hooked up to get a drink of gas from a KC-135 and a KC-46 Pegasus that is slowly but surely replacing the Strato tankers.
Yes, I would like to play cards with the Pope. See, I could charm any angel in a halo, and I could conjure up a storm inside your soul. Yes, I could turn your morning into evening. I can change your day into the night. If I should wish to put rain upon your sunshine, I would surely do so in good time, but you don't always see it the way I do. Come on. And you don't always have to play the fool when I tell you that you're always wrong. Get up, that's my 45. Get up, that's my 45. See, I know how to make it right. Get up, that's my 45.
One of the things with the C-17 during the Afghanistan evacuation in 2021, that C-17 held over 700 people as they extracted from Afghanistan. So while there's 52 on the sides, lots of cargo, it is also the workhorse that we have for global mobility in our U.S. Air Force. Absolutely incredible. It boggles my mind every time how it's able to fly. And as you said, so versatile.
That's American technology right there. What a success story. And this airplane, for every other country that's purchased them to use, they've paid for themselves.
But what you're going to see right now is the KC-135 is going to simulate an air-to-air refueling pass for us. So get your cameras ready for that.
The bowling alley in the sky, the KC-135, nearly 11 feet wide, 86 feet long, and that's long enough to house a full-length bowling alley. But in this case, she's full of gas. You know, it's okay to be full of gas.
Rick, is it? I'm right next to you.
Wait, no, trust me, this is a good thing. And that means a lot of gas. This airplane has a lot of gas. One filling for life, a single full load of fuel, enough to take a 40-mile-per-gallon subcompact car over 1.2 million miles. That's a lot of gas. Jay, that's a lot of gas. And they're going to get turned around now and fly the boom. And that huge, and they get a chance to see the difference in size, too. That huge C-17 going to be tucked up under. And you get a rare opportunity to see down low what normally happens at about 30,000 feet.
There's a voice in my head that drives my heel. It's my baby calling, says I need you here. And it's 4:30 and I'm shifting gear. When she is lonely and the longing gets too much, she sends a cable coming in from above. Don't need to phone it on. We've got a thing that's a cold radar love. We've got
Rick, just a few months ago, I had the opportunity to be in the C-17 simulator at the Air National Guard base, and one of the things I asked was this demonstration because I wanted to know what it was like at an air show. And the C-17, our pilot right now, is reclining the seats back, and what they're doing is communicating verbally, but they also have what's called pilot direction indicators, or lights, that once they contact the pilot in the C-17, has the understanding if they have to go left or right, move forward or aft in order to maintain that contact with the boom and receive fuel.
Nice, impressive break, too. You know that KC-135 can transfer more fuel in just 8 minutes than a typical gas station could pump in 24 hours. Impressive system on board to transfer that fuel. And we're going to get a closer look, too, at the KC-135 next, before we go to the new KC-46 Pegasus. This technology, I mean, the KC-135 has endured for years. And that's a testament to how well she was built. They've upgraded engines over the years. And the Pegasus will be coming up next, but she's still impressive.
Daddy drove the wheels off a flatbed Ford Flies, found a hole in the old screen door. Granny said the dress that my sister wore to church wasn't long enough. Mama poured grease in a Crisco can, put 100,000 miles on a Sears box fan. Uncle Joe put tobacco on my hand where them yellow jackets tore me up. And I ain't making this up. Oh, you think I'm talking crazy?
Unlike the C-17, the KC-135 takes a little more time to get turned around. They're turning. Still turning. Oh, they're still turning.
That's what they're used to doing, refueling.
Plus it's big and heavy.
Turn.
I don't like to turn around too much after a tank up either, you know. It's just, if you have all that on board, you want to take your time. We'll get them back at Show Center and you get a closer look at that airplane. And out in front of you now, the one that will replace it has started to replace it. And all of the important work going on at Altus Air Force Base in Oklahoma, 97th Air Mobility Wing, 19th Air Force Air Education and Training Command. We've got all sorts of recruiting going on here too, as usual, at Sun and Fun. And you can talk to the Air Force, the Marine Corps. They're all here. The Coast Guard's here. Also, of course, we've got, well, I don't want to leave anybody out, the Army, but I'm looking over my left shoulder and I want to make sure you've got your cameras ready. Because here's a close look at this airplane. These new and large engines that were updated years ago now make it, you've got to be precise in your landing. You can't roll too much left or right. I think about 10 degrees is about all she'll give in forgiveness. Otherwise, you hit those engines on the ground. So our pilots train to be in there rock steady and get it right on the numbers and get it down. So watch, this will be live, the C-17. And we thank them all for coming from all five, the C-17. And we thank them all for coming from all this, but we're not done with them yet. Got to get another close-up look at that Pegasus. Get it in here a little closer. It's a big jet too, with that same mission of transferring fuel. Boeing, Lockheed Martin, these storied histories, these great and successful companies, the innovations. Why we encourage, too, science, technology, engineering, and math when it comes to school. And ACE here, the Center for Excellence, when it comes to aviation right here at Lakeland. That's what you're supporting here this weekend. It keeps America on the leading edge. Not to fall behind. Other countries are rolling it up on us, and you've got to stay ahead. And we encourage kids, and don't forget it, it's more like STEAM. And you would know, as a PhD in education, the connection between music and technology. There's an art aspect to this as well. Almost all of the pilots, and you heard from Jeff Shetterly singing the anthem, have a musical side to them as well.
You will hear not only the musical side, but coming up later, you'll hear from Full Throttle demonstration team, and they talk about the different paint schemes And the graphic design that goes into it, the marketing, the communication, it all comes together. And truly, you can have any, oh, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, on the right-hand side, the KC-46. Oh no, that's a KC-135. That's 4 engines, not 2. Snuck up on us. He wasn't done. Boom extended, the KC-135. I think that was his fast pass.
It was.
I love this.
Flying the boom, and the boom operator lying down with a little control stick and those little wings can fly that boom around. And again, this is from the training, the education squadron too, as they learn to do these things. We have instructors on board. And the KC-46 coming up here in just a moment, the Pegasus. But that's amazing. Just the history, as we're mentioning too, and the combination of art streaming into science, technology, engineering, and math. We even had the F-22 team yesterday. It was Kids Day here yesterday, and they spent hours doing tie-dye t-shirts with all these kids. They were F-22 t-shirts, and they're rather colorful to say the least, but everybody had a great time. Check that on the socials. You'll be able to see that, of course, through the app and on the socials for Sun and Fun, and we hope you post your pictures and your clips by using the hashtag SNF26. Pegasus is up next.
Are we sure, Rick? We might get another sneak pass. They are having fun to be able to showcase the C-17, the KC-135, and off into the distance. Coming up next, the newest KC-46, again, Pegasus. What a name.
What it does is give this nation global reach, as we've seen demonstrated very recently, and the risk to all when they go into harm's way. We owe them a great thank you for their patriotism, their dedication. These large refueling aircraft give the nation global reach, refueling, carrying all that fuel. The fighters are sure happy to see them when they're up there transiting. They need that gas to stay on mission. Over your right now, over the right, turning in. Pegasus, C-46.
Talk about
AC-46. I'm going back to World War II terms here.
Talking about innovation too, the KC-46 is built based on a 767 airframe. So again, looking at aviation and what is working, developing now an air refueler based on something that we fly commercially.
Again, that refueling probe, you see the boom at the back. A lot more updated avionics on board, a lot of help inside that airplane. And with 2 engines, still capable of getting the mileage in and getting there. It's quieter, climbs faster too. It was time for an upgrade, and it is slowly replacing the KC-135s. The celebration continues into the night here. We've got an extravaganza, an epic event coming up tonight. If you were here with us Wednesday night, you ain't seen nothing yet. More pyro coming up this afternoon than we've ever done before. More pyro tonight than we've ever done before. More fireworks, lasers, drones, flyers, airplanes. Crazy. It's just going to be great. But at 2 rehearsals now for this, that's how much is going on. And each of those rehearsals lasting almost 2 hours just tells you how much is going on, how many teams involved, how many personnel. And it all comes down to pushing one button tonight. That's the go button, and then there's no stopping it.
Well, this is kind of a fun reference right now. If you're looking over to the left, Amazon there, those are 767s, Rick.
They are, yeah.
And we just kind of slightly convert it, put it in the sky, and we have the Pegasus.
Pegasus is full of gas. And Amazon is slippers. All the new stuff my wife has bought while I'm away. In fact, both of those jets are probably headed back up to my place. And here comes Pegasus again now in the dirty configuration. Got the landing gear down, the flaps down. This is going to be an easier one to take a picture of. So ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. Personally, I find it it's sexy. Because I like the bigger airplanes. I do. Lots of room. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Come on, I saw some young people come in yesterday. I was standing by the F-14 Tomcat. And these kids scooted by me going, there it is. And I thought, yeah, it's the Tomcat. And they yelled out, it's the Super Guppy. Even the kids like the big airplanes. Look at this, down below the trees. Same thing, go get a low pass, not as low as the KC-135, but they want you to take a good look. And I don't know, maybe there's a little rivalry thing going on here. It could be the youngins in the old plane. Oh, they are going to put it down nice and low. Oh, look at that, the toes down, doing the little dipsy doodle. That is sexy, isn't it? Power it up. I just love that. There's everything about that airplane that's just absolutely right. We want to thank the group from Altus, though. And as they get ready to head home, you see out in front of you right now, full throttle, and this is all about fun. This is putting a lot of fun into Sun and Fun. Formation flying, the home builds and general aviation well represented. And off to the left, returning from the photo trip, that beautiful Constellation.
As we continue having fun here at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, again, this is the reminder that we have work to do year-round. It's more than just this incredible week of aviation. It's our primary fundraiser for Aerospace Center of Excellence, or ACE. While Sun and Fun thrills us all 1 week a year, ACE works the rest of the year. From hands-on learning to innovative curriculum, ACE is shaping the future of flight. Again, visit us at aceedu.org. And thank you again for being a part of Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo.
Carefully putting the Constellation back down on the ground. Meticulously maintained, respectfully flown. Isn't she beautiful? Look at that. Ah. Even gentleman Jim Pites, look at him standing up on his Bonanza there. He wants to soak this up too, because you don't get a chance very often to see this airplane. Gentleman Jim will be flying for us later this afternoon in his beautiful airplane too, another American iconic airplane, the Bonanza. Very special Bonanza though. And the Constellation. Heading back into the static display area for you to see as Full Throttle gets ready to get airborne. They'll shake out. And then we're going to turn things over high above us as they leave to R.J. Gritter.
Think I would like to play chess with the devil. Yes, I would like to play cards with the Pope. See, I could charm.
Rick, I don't know about you, but I just asked for another Gatorade. It is warm and it is fun out here. But this is a reminder that as we are continuing to soak up everything that is sun and fun, please stay hydrated. We want you to reapply that sunscreen so that you can stick with us all night long.
And should you feel woozy, it sneaks up on you and it hits you fast. Don't be shy about it. Seek out somebody. We'll get you the help you need. Volunteers will get you the medical attention so that you go home again happy and healthy.
Boy, we also have to say a special thank you to all of our volunteers. Over 3,000 volunteers, and I know just working in the performer experience area, there was it was a nephew of a volunteer here, and he came for the first time, has never been to Sun and Fun. And I said, what'd you think? And he goes, all I need to do is figure out how to take this week off every single year. He's hooked.
Spring break for pilots. Here's your close-up look with the engines running. Look at the constellation. General MacArthur's 121 Bataan, named, and the VIP set up inside. You got to see that too, and talk to the Lewis Legends Foundation about how they keep it flying.
Why you gotta say goodbye?
Jim got out there with his phone, took a couple of pictures of the video too. He's having a great time. Somebody's umbrella just got airborne, showing up on radar. Please keep hold of those things. We would hate to see somebody get hurt or that end up out on the runway. So again, please keep hold of your umbrellas. We can get these little thermal things and winds kicking up. Somebody's obviously started up an engine over there. That may happen from time to time. So keep a handle on those things.
Just to watch a spiral down the drain.
Man, that thing went up there like a missile, didn't it?
It caught a thermal, I think.
I'm just glad there wasn't a kid attached to the end of it, you know. That just would not have been good.
Lots of coordination here as our air bosses Brad Klein and Jim Cookie Crumb are coordinating. We see full throttle taking to the runway as we recover the constellation, get it back in. Again, a thank you to our volunteers that help move. It's a lot of coordination and movement going in and out of the static display areas.
And we've got full throttle going to take off 4 at a time is how this happens, by the way, in their elements. And once they're out of the airspace, we open the aerobatic box to R.J. Gritter. And what a pilot. He's going to show you things in this airplane that he mastered as an RC pilot, a championship RC pilot, and then realized that he wanted to do the real thing. And he took it up with a passion. And already in short order has become one of our top acts of the air show industry. R.J. Gritter standing by once we get full throttle and their entire formation of RVs up into the sky to get that units all in close formation. Very impressive, and that's coming up. We give them a chance to do that, get out of the airspace, and we'll get R.J. back in here.
Detector time. Watch you feel bad when you lie. Watch the look on your face as the best life.
So much more to come. The Raptor demonstration team, the Red Bull Air Force, Michael Goulian and the Thunderbirds at 4 o'clock. Full throttle, Jim Pites. And ladies and gentlemen, if you look up to the sky right now and to the right, the red, white, and blue of R.J. Gritter.
You folks are about to experience a remarkable display of stick and rudder aerobatics from one of the finest airshow pilots in the world today. You just saw pilots flying 300, even 400 horsepower airplanes, but this performer does all the same maneuvers and more with half the power, all the while pulling a much heavier airframe with a lot more drag. The pilot, once a whiz kid of model airplanes, is now an accomplished aerospace engineer who's redefining the art of decathlon aerobatics. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for R.J. Gritter. The airplane that RJ's flying, hardly an aerobatic hot rod. The decathlon traces its roots back to the 80-year-old Aranca champ. But what it lacks in performance, RJ makes up for with muscle, athleticism, and a whole lot of rudder. There is no hiding your mistakes. I want to tell you about how RJ developed a passion for aerobatics through radio control flying. He started competing at the age of 16 and even represented the United States on the world stage in indoor precision and freestyle championships. Remote control flying gave RJ a strong background for the unique brand of aerobatic flying that you're watching right now.
I see how this is gonna go. Touch me and you'll never be alone. Island breeze and lights down low. No one has to know. In the middle of the night, my dreams, you should see the things we do, baby. In the middle of the night, my dreams, I know I'm gonna be with you, so take my time. In the middle of the night, let the games begin, let the games begin, let the games begin. Are you ready for it? Baby, let the games begin, let the games begin, let the games begin. Are you ready for it? Baby, let the games begin, let the games begin, let the games begin. Are you ready for it? Baby, let the games begin, let the games begin, let the games begin. Ready for it?
I've got that lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate, there is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me, this is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made.
Get this, RJ got his airplane. learned aerobatics, and made his airshow debut all in the span of just 1 year. You can't say he's not dedicated. And if you're interested in aerobatics and want to be a part of that amazing community, you need to join the International Aerobatic Club to connect with aerobatic pilots and enthusiasts in the United States and around the world. You can check it out at IAC.org.
It's go, 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 go time. Tick, tick, boom.
You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me? You can't stop me, so who gon' stop me?
We be disturbing the peace. Working, we serving the streets. About to go ahead, going beast. Bang, bang, leave you sleep. It's go, 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 go time. Tick, tick, boom.
RJ wants to see your point of view, so share your videos and tag him. Follow RJ on Instagram at RJ Gritter and also on Facebook at RJ Gritter Airshows.
Somebody shine a light. I'm frozen by the fear in me. Somebody make me feel alive and shine
As he climbs for his final maneuver, RJ would like to thank Horizon Hobby, TAC Aero, Tempest Aero Group, Hartzell Propeller, Goodyear, Wheelan Aerospace Technologies, B&C Specialty Products, Aircraft Spruce, and Aeroline Design. The support of these industry leaders allows RJ to fly at the top of his game. Now he's gaining altitude, and he'll dive in for his signature maneuver. This is the slow roll, and RJ does it like nobody else. Look high and to your left. Get your cameras ready. This is RJ Gritter in the best slow roll you've ever seen at an air show.
Let's go.
Right now, he's rolling to the left with right rudder to keep him from diving towards the ground. Now the controls are reversed. Forward stick to keep the nose above the ground. Now he's putting in left rudder and backing off a little bit on the aileron to keep the roll rate the same. This is a lesson in mastery, folks. What do you think of RJ Gritter?
I am in awe every time I watch him fly, because he does things with that airplane that, and an awful lot of us started flying on planes like that, or that plane, and couldn't make it do anything like that. But he can. And Horizon Hobby last year, I think it was here at the at Sun and Fun that they introduced the scale model, the RC model of that airplane, and it's big, and I got to get one.
It is so fun to see RJ stand and talk about airshow flying, and then he takes off the flight suit and he runs over to Paradise City and he grabs an RC plane, and he's just like a big kid flying around the RC planes.
Such a nice guy too. He and Tabitha, hope you get a chance to meet them. He'll be over, well, he makes the rounds. He's tall. He'll be looking down at you. Tall guy, beard. And look at this, slipping in to get it down. Taxi it back over to the hangar and then get back into the crowd to hopefully share that enthusiasm with you. And I warn you now, it's contagious, and that's a good thing. Full Throttle coming up next, and their team Aerobatics, a whole gaggle of them up there in their RVs, home builds. Gentleman Jim Pikes going to get shaken out in his Bonanza. Jim Tobel with his beautiful Corsair. The Patriot jump team are back with an encore. Kyle Franklin. The Raptor demonstration team, the Red Bull Air Force, all of them. Michael Goulian, and of course, the Thunderbirds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's turn it over to Josh and Full Throttle.
Well, good afternoon, Sun and Fun. Allow me to start off today with a question. How many of you would like to build your own experimental airplane? Then after building your airplane, how would you like to fly within 3 feet of 11 more aircraft built by your closest friends? My name is Josh Walker, call sign Drifter, and I have the privilege of introducing you to the pilots flying the experimental aircraft that make up the Full Throttle Formation team from Peachtree City, Georgia. The team is comprised of 3 flights of 4 aircraft: Alpha Flight, Bravo Flight, and Charlie Flight. Today's flight leads are Dave Torque Bromwell, Justin Bongo Von Linseway, and Jim Sonic Baker. Let's go up live to the cockpit with our team leader, Dave Torque Bromwell, as he introduces his teammates. Torque, good afternoon, sir.
Thanks, Josh. Good afternoon, Florida. We are the Full Throttle Formation team from Peachtree City, Georgia. We'd like to thank Sun and Fun for the invitation to fly at this premier event. We'd also like to recognize our sponsors, Michelin and Fairings, etc. We have a 12-ship formation today. My name's Torque. I've got Jedi, Neon and Meat on my wing. Bravo Flight is Bongo, Sleepy, Sparky and Soggy. Bringing up Charlie Flight is Sonic, Geist, Hollywood and Fumes. Full Throttle Flight. What do you say we check them in? Full throttle check. 2, 3, 4. Hello. 2, 3, 4. Ready. 2, 3. Great air show. Full Throttle Flight. It's showtime. Smoke off.
Thank you very much, Torque. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to Sun and Fun, America's largest formation team, the Full Throttle Formation team. The Full Throttle team is now swapping positions with one another to perform what is known as the Valkyrie formation. This formation represents the famous North American XB-70 Valkyrie supersonic bomber. Now, the Full Throttle Formation team hails from Peachtree City, Georgia. All of our members are part of the larger Falcon RV Squadron, a group of over 50 Vans RVs based in the South Atlanta area who often perform community flyovers and FFI certifications. As the team approaches from the left, this is our tribute to the famous 6-engine strategic bomber capable of flying Mach 3+, the XB-70 Valkyrie. Now, the Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie flight leads are busy positioning their wingmen across the sky to execute the Aero Pass. This formation is a wide formation, which means there's a lot of distance to cover for each wingman to get into their proper positions. It is crucial for each pilot to remain focused, deliberate, and attentive when flying the Aero formation. The Full Throttle Formation team flies the Vans RV line of aircraft. These all-aluminum aircraft are both aerobatic capable, but offer nearly 200 mile-per-hour cruise speeds and a range of almost 1,000 miles. We fly the RV-3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 14, and have one Harmon rocket. Once again from the left, here's the Full Throttle Formation team with the Aero formation. Today's flight leads are Torque, Bongo, and Sonic. It's the job of the team leader, Torque, to orchestrate and fly the routine, keeping the flight path oriented and maintaining minimum safety clearances. Bongo and Sonic are symmetrically arranging their wingmen and Bravo and Charlie flights. Now these pilots have a combined over 300,000 hours of both military and civilian flying, with over 300 years of combined military service. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the full throttle Diamond 12 formation. The Full Throttle Formation team was started in 2020 when members of the Falcon RV Squadron wanted to give back to our community during the COVID-19 lockdown. They started flying giant harps over the skies of Atlanta to encourage all of our first responders and essential workers who were working during those troubling times. The team has now rejoined into the Stingray Formation. We would like to dedicate this formation to all of the men and women serving overseas, as well as our military here in the crowd and first responders. The team is now configuring into the Triple Diamond formation, which is a great time for me to introduce our team members. Our team leader, flying Alpha Lead, is Mr. Dave Torque Bromwell, a former F-16 pilot with the Wisconsin Cheese Guard. Alpha 2 is JR Jedi Pig, a former F-4 Wizzo and F-16 pilot who needs to fly a little tighter. Alpha 3 is Greg Neon Voga, our favorite nerd-turned-pilot. Alpha 4 is Brian Meat Metzger, a C-130 Loadmaster turned pilot and our team giant. Bravo Lead is Justin Bongo Von Linsaway, a package taxi pilot with FedEx. Bravo 2 is Eric Sleepy Bulger, a former A-10 pilot with a killer stash. Brr. Bravo 3 is Mike Sparky Baldwin, an Air Force Academy Class of 79 infamous LCWB grad. If you know, you know. Bravo 4 is Randy Soggy Sage, an F4 and F-16 pilot with a concerning call sign. Charlie Lead is Jim Sonic Baker, our token Marine Top Gun pilot. Charlie 2 is John Poltergeist, an F-16 and C-130 pilot whose humor is as dry as burnt toast. Charlie 3 is Doug Hollywood Halberg, former Swedish Air Force Special Ops who looks like $1 million despite being 78. Charlie 4 is AJ Fumes Pope, a former F-15 pilot who's making bald beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, from the left, America's largest formation team, the Full Throttle Formation Team.
Looking
And for any of you NASCAR fans out there, this is our version of the Daytona 500.
69, I was 21, and I called the road my own. I don't know when that road turned onto the road I'm on.
Josh, they just keep going. Now, I know we have different teams up there, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, but can you actually tell which plane is with which pilot as they're going through?
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, they all have different paint schemes. They're all very specific paint schemes. We got some really cool ones on the team, especially our Alpha 2. He's got a award-winning from Oshkosh Vans RV7 with a beautiful cherry red paint scheme. So yeah, each guy's got a unique paint scheme. He likes to talk about his plane, and each model looks a little different, so we're able to tell them apart pretty easily.
So I think they really need to go on social media and follow you guys, because I know my favorite one is the Stingray. And I would love to know, in Sun and Fun, with all of our friends and family, which one was their favorite, and they're still going. I love this. And Josh, you've been working hard all week long with the team. Tell us a little bit about you. Are you a pilot yourself?
Yeah, so I'm a private pilot. I'm also an Embry-Riddle student, finishing up my A&P right now. And yeah, I love aviation. I always have since I was a toddler, and there's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here at Sun and Fun 52, red, white, and blue.
So tell me a little bit, how did the team prepare? Because it's a lot of communication and coordination. So walk us through a little behind the scenes of preparing to take to the air show this afternoon.
Yeah, so typically over the winter, that's when all the guys put their planes through their annual inspection, right? So starting about February and March, all the pilots started getting together. We try to get together at least once a month, and we'd get the 12 ship up, fly the routine a couple of times, and then just any chance that we have to go out and practice. Even if it's with a small group like a 4 ship, any practice helps.
That's great. Now, I know you said before that they have a great air show, but they bring it all the way down to the ground. Are we expecting something possibly to happen as they start taxiing in?
Yeah, I'd be a little suspicious of something. I don't know why Charlie Flight is still up in the air, so something fishy's definitely going on.
Oh, I like this. Now, Josh, I have to ask you, what's next on your bucket list? You're a pilot. You're working with the incredible Full Throttle team as they smoke on, as you say. What are you hoping to do next?
For me, I'm hoping in the next couple years start working on my SAT card and hopefully soon start flying air shows.
I love that. This is what happens at Sun and Fun. It is hard, as we say, Rick, to get our pilots back on the ground. So we have our teams coming in. What teams are these right now taxiing in?
So this is our Alpha and Bravo flight over here. And if you look closely at them, you can see we even taxi in formation. Until the prop stops turning, we are still flying the airplanes.
Honestly, I saw them at the portalets today, and they're all lined up there, too.
In formation.
Anything you don't do together? Give them a wave, though. General Aviation, home built, well represented here. The very popular RV. The Vans airplane, about a third of the general aviation in this nation are flying this type of airplane, one of these variants. Oh, look at this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, get your camera ready for our finale.
Oh.
Sun and Fun, please give it up for the full throttle formation team. The Full Throttle Formation team is honored to join your community as we celebrate our freedoms in the great United States of America. And we deeply appreciate the support of everyone at Sun and Fun 2026. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Fairings Etc. for keeping our RVs in the sky, and Michelin Tires for keeping our RVs on the ground. Keeping us safe in the skies is our air boss, Mr. Cookie Crumble and Mr. Brad Klein, and the two gentlemen sitting next to me who have spent many sleepless nights organizing this air show, Mr. Dennis Dunbar and Mr. Gene Conrad. If you're interested in learning more about the Full Throttle Formation team, make sure to check out our website at fullthrottleairshows.com or by checking us out on Facebook and Instagram. Thank you everyone for allowing us to be a small part of your show today, and we hope to see you next time. Full throttle, smoke off.
Josh going to be a pilot. He's 21 now. Embry-Riddle, he's doing it the right way, and he wants to be an air show pilot, too. I like that.
I don't know. We're going to talk him into being an air show announcer. It's going to be a struggle here.
Easy now.
Maybe I could do a little bit of both.
Competition.
Easy now. I'm not feeling comfortable anymore. You're putting a harsh on my mellow.
Josh, great job. Full throttle.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. RJ Gritter coming by here. Take a look at RJ. He was 385 pounds before the flight. That's how fast that you can dehydrate. So make sure that you drink plenty of fluids today, and there's plenty of fluids on hand. There's even a place that sells a, one of Jay's guys here from In Concert Productions came back with a watermelon and a straw in it, and I immediately wanted that. Getting the last of our aircraft down, and then we're going to open the sky up to Jim Pites. Gentleman Jim Pites from South Dakota. Flying aerobatics in a Bonanza. It's a special Bonanza. We'll tell you more about that in just a few moments. As I'll ask you to give the rest of the Full Throttle team a wave as they taxi by. And now, ladies and gentlemen, over your right shoulder. Let me introduce to you from Pierre, South Dakota. Oh, wait. Not yet. We have to wait for the jumpers to get away. They're taking off to the right, and then we're going to get Jim in here.
Summertime, it may be my favorite time, better than any other time, if I'm with you. Wintertime is not at all my favorite time, but I could change at any time, if I'm with you.
Jim Tobel airborne too in that beautiful Corsair, Korean War hero. We'll tell you more about that coming up. And our jumpers, the Patriot jump team, climbing high to the right. They'll be back in a wee bit. And here comes Gentleman Jim Pikes now. Ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to introduce you to a man whose life has been totally immersed in aviation. From Pierce, South Dakota, Gentleman Jim Pikes and the Aerobatic Bonanza.
Jim is the owner of Mustang Aviation, a full-service FBO located in his hometown of Pierre, South Dakota. Mustang Aviation provides fuel, charter, and air freight, flight instruction, maintenance, and aircraft sales.
His first solo flight more than 50 years ago, and Jim's amassed more than 22,000 hours of accident-free flight in more than 176 different models of general aviation aircraft. Amazing.
I'll never let you down, baby. Hey, with your baby mama at the crib and blow her back out. Shorty Filipino and she call me Manny Pacquiao. Alley-oop without the hoop, they call me Jerry Stackhouse. Dazing out in public, but your mama made me snap out. Before I get the dough, got the morning routine. Wake up bright and early to some brand new cream. Floss 3 times, baby, all so clean. Gravy got cheese now, that's poutine. Gravy coming hot like I'm hopping off the griddle. Pull up on a kid if you trying to get belittled. All the mamas love me now, I think I'm being brittle. Flex the rainbow, bang it like some Skittles. Gravy, why you out of pocket? Stop it. I'm getting money, gravy, crock. Never take an L, no more.
2026, believe it or not, this is his 34th year performing aerobatics, and during that time, he has entertained millions of spectators throughout. He is truly an air show professional, and as we say, Gentleman Jim.
Probably into the early morning.
Yeah, I live a fast life. Yeah, you know I live a fast life. I don't got a type, baby, I'm a cash type. Still getting dividends from a past life. I get your daddy's net worth on a bad night, cause I act right. Yeah, rockin' rig, clapping ass leads like the 80s. Never give it up until the reaper come and slay me. Pull up with a Zelda and a peach and a daisy. I be dirty dancing, now the yelling gravy Swayze.
There's a great place out in Pierre, South Dakota, in the shadow of Mount Rushmore. Such a great place. I've had the pleasure of enjoying his hospitality out there, and it's a great place. Wide open spaces, lots of, cattle, horses out in the fields and places like that. If you're ever passing through, take him up on the offer to stop on by, because he's a great host, and he'd love to have you out there. Soak up a little bit of country, y'all, and enjoy Gentleman Jim's hospitality.
Girls a little country, honky tonk and blue jeans, Texas up to Kentucky, I always hear the same thing. It's the southern and pretty, about an hour from the city, I'ma be there in 30, that no cap.
Jim is a part of every aspect of the air show industry. He has served for 6 years on the board of directors for the International Council of Air Shows, 2 of those years as our chairman, and he currently works with the ACE committee chairman, and is an aerobatic competency examiner, a mentor, a friend, and constantly working to help mentor new airshow performers.
house or the cat black. Hole in the wall, won't be playing that country stuff. Baby, let me do my thing. Get up off of that high horse. Get on off of this train.
Jim's flying one of the last made aerobatic Bonanzas. It's serial number 17 in that series, and he just loves it. He's had the pits. He has had a Kristen Eagle. He is, he's got a Stearman biplane, but he prefers this. And for the air show industry, it's wonderful because it's a great cross-country airplane. It's a comfortable airplane. It's all kitted out. He can get there quickly, too, and in style. And even when he's flying the Aerobatics, well, it's pretty special as well because, again, it's comfortable. He's all laid back in there right now. He's not doing any negative stuff, positive G's, and having a ball. Setting up for his final series of maneuvers, too, gentleman Jim Pites from Pierce, South Dakota. And the photo pass making it absolutely beautiful for you. Don't look high, look low. Think trees, right along the tree line. He's going to pick that wing up there and make it look beautiful for your socials. Jim Pites. Like everything's kind of laid back. He even let gravity help with putting the wheels down. Just let that happen. Just helps keep the airplane healthy.
We're going to have to watch when he taxis in, how he gets out.
There's no stress in this man's life at all. At all.
Now we have to say a special thank you to all of the sponsors: Continental Aerospace Technologies, Cirrus XM, Hartzell Propeller, Wheelan Aerospace Technologies, Phillips 66 Aviation Products, and Mustang Aviation. Once again, Jim's state-of-the-art full-service FBO located in his hometown of Pierre in the great state of South Dakota. The Aerobatic Bonanza, as well as the P-51 Mustang that Jim flies in air shows, is on display at Mustang Aviation. And as Rick told you, he wants you to stop in, visit him and his amazing staff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our colleague Mac Jolly is now going to set the stage for what you're about to see and hear.
What you're about to experience serves as a living tribute to the brave warriors who have flown and fought with the F-4U Corsair. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the Corsair, known as the Korean War hero.
We are poor little lambs who have lost our way.
The F-4U Corsair was one of the finest fighters ever built, and today's F-4U Corsair earned the nickname Korean War Hero. Korean War Hero is known for its remarkable performance as a ground attack bomber in Korea. It served time on the USS Boxer and USS Valley Forge aircraft carriers, making her one of the very few surviving Korean War Corsairs flying today. And as we saw the Korean war hero go by, we are going to have him come back and taxi back in for a static demonstration as we continue to look down our air show lineup. Right now in front of us, though, gentlemen, Jim Pipes just shut down the Aerobatic Bonanza. He's getting out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a wave. Gentlemen, Jim Pipes and the Aerobatic Bonanza. Jim looks relaxed, refreshed.
Got dressed up for today. He's got his golf shirt on and his shorts.
I think he has a sandwich in his hand.
Yeah, the golf clubs are in the compartment there all ready to go. Gentleman Jim, but there he is.
Oh, now he's going to be going in the Mazdas, right?
Everybody gets a little trip down the show line in a Mazda, so you get a look at the human being involved in all of this. And of course, the idea is connect the dots, connect you to aviation, be sure and connect with them. You know what they look like? They're out and about all the time. We're going to get Jim Tobel back on the ground here and let the other Jim. It was funny at the briefings today that it had to be like 10 Jims in the room.
So many Jims.
It was the name of the day. And Jim Pipes will be making his way down the show line. Great to fly with Jim out in South Dakota as the other Jim goes back down to the ground. Get any indication that things aren't quite right about an airplane. Our pilots play it smart, and the air bosses too, and we'll get him back down on the ground if it doesn't feel quite right. Temperatures, anything. Get him back down here, and we'll bring the airplane back in. And that's Jim Tobel and his beautiful Corsair, Korean war hero. Jim Pipes be coming by in those beautiful Mazdas, graciously lent to us so that we can do this, bring the performers up to the fence for you to see, and we thank them. Still to come high above us, climbing well above us, the Patriot jump team. United States Air Force Raptor demonstration team, the Red Bull Air Force, that includes the helicopter and their wing-suited jumpers, and the Silver Bullet in a car transfer act that was seen for the first time here in America this weekend, and Red Bull back with another first coming up in tonight's show. Michael Goulian still to fly, and America's team as we celebrate 250 years. 52 red, white, and blue here at Sun and Fun with America's team, the Thunderbirds. And high above us, in just a few moments, our Patriot parachute team, this veteran-owned and operated company. Veterans who've signed on the dotted line to serve and protect the country. They continue to serve by performing exciting shows around the nation to inspire a next generation of Patriots, but also to raise awareness for veteran causes to include transitioning after active duty. Big part of their mission statement. Isaiah, their founder, he's from the Navy. Matt will be jumping today too from the Air Force. He's the team lead pilot. And the rest of the team, the jumpers, are away, ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate this great nation. It's 250 years. And the 52 here at Sun and Fun, red, white, and blue.
I hopped up the plane at LAX with a dream, my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame excess. Am I gonna fit in? Jumped in the cab, here I am for the first time. Look to my right and I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. My tummy
5 good shoots. From the free fall of 125 miles an hour roughly to some of the swooping and the amazing things that they do in the red, white, and blue. And even more amazing things they do to help with our vets transitioning. And here's the cool thing about the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's a great reflector of sound. So if you make some noise, they can hear it all the way up there. And it's a great thank you for their service and the things they do now for our vets. Crew, canopy, relative work, making that stack. And that's not easy to do. Some strength as they connect together and fly as one. Makes for some great pictures too, doesn't it? Watch for the downplane like you saw with the flags. Always thrilling as they come straight toward the ground. Sometimes we'll see how close they get before they release, split, and make a safe landing here in the drop zone. A couple of miles above us, and they come down right on target. Dealing with the wind direction, the wind drift, and that last 200 feet where it's so important to be lined up. Gentlemen, Jim Pikes there taking a clap lap, we like to call it in the Mazda.
Oh, we are getting in position right now. They're stretching out.
Keep an eye on this now as they head straight down.
Parallel to the ground as they're circling around one another.
That's
upside down, right
speed.
side up.
Here they come.
That is a photo opportunity.
Wow. And they are committed on target when they're doing that. Such a great team, camaraderie, teamwork.
There's the break, and now we see the spiral coming down faster and faster to the ground, waiting for that last second to successfully break.
Just
whoa.
Crazy stuff.
My heart's racing.
Yeah. The brave young men and women who defend this nation. And when they come back in to get back into society and stuff after serving, these guys do an awful lot of great work that way. So once again, they're from right across the USA. Well represented from all the services. Please give it up for the Patriot Jump Team.
This land was made for you and me. As I went walking down that ribbon of a highway, I saw me.
Oh, Sun and Fun as we welcome back our final team member. Make some noise. I don't know how they do it, Rick.
I don't know either, but hats off to them. Alan, what's going on here? We've got somebody in the VIP.
That's
section.
right, we do.
Oh,
The
gonna
good
come over.
folks over at CamGuard have done something great this year. They're offering off a ride to one of our lucky fans in a legendary airshow aircraft. And Franklin's Flying Circus has generously donated their time. One of their pilots, Miss Liz Franklin out there. She's going to take one of our lucky guys up. Let's see who our VIP is. Mr. Ben. Why is it always a hard name? Wabnowski. You're Mr. Wabnowski. Come on over here, Ben. You could open the gate, okay. Or just climb over, that's an option. There's one in every crowd, one in every village, and your village is missing theirs, isn't it, sir?
Missing what?
Never mind. Okay, moving on.
Wait.
So you're what? What?
Wait. Can I get a ride home? Someone told my gremlin I need a ride home.
That doesn't surprise me in the bit. You know what? Uber. Let's try. You have an Uber app?
Who's that?
Never mind. Tell you what. Can we?
Okay, well, what airplane I go for a ride in? I hear a jet running over there. Can I go in one of the Thunder Chickens?
You wouldn't survive the taxi.
Oh.
You're gonna go in that. See that black and silver plane over there with the pretty girl?
Where?
That's the one. Go toward the pretty girl.
Okay.
In-flight beverages, probably not a good idea.
What beverage?
Uh-huh. Are you good with this? It's not too late. Just saying, there was an odor. I mean, part of it was sun and fun, but part of it wasn't. Okay, we're doing this. All right, folks, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to take Mr. Wabnowski, whatever the heck his name was. Doesn't matter. He's going to go up and down the flight line for a couple of passes. Going to take a few photos. So, Ben, come on, buddy. There you go. You dropped your sippy cup. No, Ben. Get off the plane, man. This is how fabric airplanes get broken. There you go. That's the best thing I've seen happen so far. Anyway, they're going to fly a couple times up and down the flight line. We've got this great camera we're trying out. So if you happen to be with someone you're not supposed to be with, now would be a good time to make some separation. There you go. Liz has a toddler. I'm sure she can understand how to strap this guy in. There you go, bouncing in the airplane. Wow. I mean, I understand getting excited for an aircraft ride, but this is a little excessive. All right, we're all good to go. Let's get this sucker cranked up. We got a little bit of a fan bio or a sponsor bio on this guy. It looks like he actually tried to start his own flight school at one point. Said it never really took off. We're going to get him taxied out, getting him turned. Once again, a couple of passes up and down the runway. We're going to be right back to the action. Such a huge and wonderful crowd at Sun and Fun this year. You guys having a good time? I want everybody to put on their biggest, beautiful smile as Liz takes Mr. Wabnowski up and down the show line. Well, that's not good. What do we got going on here? Hold on. See, this is what happens when you start messing with airplanes you know nothing about. He went bouncing up and down on the tail wheel, and now he's locked it. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Liz will get out there. She'll unlock the wheel, and we'll be right back to work. This is taking a little longer than we anticipated, but it'll work out. Oh, no, that's not part of the plan. Guys! Boss, you on him? Are you good? No? Oh, no. Well, this was a legendary airshow aircraft. Now it's an insurance write-off. Oh, man. At least we have a beautiful weather for it. I'm trying to find the silver lining. Liz, I'm sorry about your plane. That broom is not going to help. But we do have the Toro Bomb Squad out there. That is a pyro field, and this could get real spicy real fast. If we could just, I mean, it says he does have some flight experience. He went to a school in South America and flew under Captain Juan Tumini. So that's encouraging. We'll say it's encouraging. I mean, he got it off the ground. Sure, he can get it back on the ground, but that is the pyro field. Oh, dear me. Well, he scared the bomb out of Tora. That was rude. Are you guys okay out there? They can't hear anymore. It looks like Ben here is going to learn the hardest part of aviation. And for those of you who do not understand what the hardest part of aviation is, we call that the ground. Oh, Ben. The next fireball you see might not be Tora. Hey, he's still in the air. This guy's actually starting to impress me. Now, the Super Cub has 2 seats, one for the pilot and one for his poor life decisions. Oh, man, that is terra firma. Pull back, Ben. Airboss still has no communication with Ben. It looks like his favorite maneuver is going to be the unintentional stall, followed by the improvised recovery. I think some people call it slow flight. Our friends at the FAA call it a violation. And in case you're wondering what his next maneuver is, so is the Air Boss and the FAA and everybody else. Come on, buddy. Right back over the airfield, set it down. I just chop the power right now. It's a Super Cub, it'll land. I don't really expect the landing so much as a abrupt arrival. Yeah, you can pedal it as fast as you want. It doesn't go faster than that. That's it. That's all she's got. He doesn't know what the rudder is, but he uses it with enthusiasm, and I like that. Yeah, this is less aviation and more aggressive landscaping. It's really not funny, but well, okay, it's kind of funny. As long as the airplane stays in one piece, we're all right. All right, let's get it back over the field. Where did Liz go? Is she crying? Where'd she go? This is a bad day for Franklin's Flying Circus, but it looks like we're going to come to a... That is not the appropriate method for clipping the wings on a Cub. Now he's headed toward the hangars over there. He might be the reason your Amazon package is late, I'm just saying. Oh, dear. He flies with the confidence of a man who thinks gravity is merely a suggestion. And once again, headed back down toward the ground. Come on, there we go, back up. We're doing good, we're all right, we're okay. But it is getting a little bit long-winded here. And Ben, you've been outstanding, but now we need you out, standing here with us on the ramp. And there's some folks at the FAA and the police that want to speak with you. Yep, now he's headed toward Amazon. Oh, dear. It's about to turn an overnight delivery into a one-week delivery. We tell people to wing it. This is not what we meant. Come on, you got this. Is he saying something? What's he saying? Oh no, he dropped his sippy cup. Oh dear. I believe that was from Kentucky. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen it before, you have now. This is Franklin's Flying Circus and his famous drunk comedy act.
It's unbelievable.
Kyle Franklin was destined for the skies from the moment he was born. Son of the late Airshow legend Jimmy Franklin, Kyle began flying at the age of 8, and the very same Piper Super Cub he's flying for you here today. By the age of 14, Kyle performed his first wing walk, and by 17, he was wing walking professionally for his father, Jimmy. At 19, he upped the ante and became the world's first jet wing walker in the infamous Jet Walko, and the transferee in the only world's first motorcycle to airplane transfer. In addition to crawling out of the airplane and dangling from them, Kyle started his piloting career performing in air shows at the age of 21. He grew up watching his father not only perfect the art of aerobatics, but inspire and alter the industry by providing entertainment the likes of which the world had never seen. The Franklins became known for extraordinary, spectacular aerobatic performances, complete with costumes and elaborate backstories. Kyle continues the legacy of developing amazing acts. He continues to forge forward by constructing astonishing performances and amazing airshow fans all across the country. Franklin's Flying Circus would like to thank all the amazing sponsors that support them and help them bring the show around the country. We'd like to thank Aircraft Specialty Services, CamGuard, Cleveland Aerolux Wheels and Brakes, Champion Aerospace, and Concord Batteries. We'll watch this very unique approach to landing as Kyle comes in. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, he is a very highly trained professional, and he will tell you it takes a lot of skill to fly this poorly. Do not go out and try this in your Super Cub or your grandpa's Super Cub or your neighbor's Super Cub. Just don't do it. It will not end well. But watch, he drags the wingtip, and once again, these do have plates on the end of them, so he's not destroying the Cub, and he knows exactly how much pressure to put on that. But as he brings the Super Cub back to Show Center, Sun and Fun, I want you to get loud and make some noise for Kyle and Liz Franklin of Franklin's Flying Circus. Once again, thanks for having us out this week, ladies and gentlemen, for Franklin's Flying Circus. My name is Alan Mitchell. It has been an absolute pleasure. Brittany, Rick, take it back.
Right. Yes.
The boom got me both times.
That's what it's designed to do. Get your attention and shoot them down. Yes.
Oh.
Way off to the right, you see some taxiing going on. RJ Gritter moving the airplane out of the way. The F-22 taking up position, and that's coming up in the next few minutes. You know, I'm not kidding. I have had 8 bottles of water now since we started this morning, staying hydrated. 8 bottles of water, and I have not peed. What does that tell you?
Rick, I'm giving you more water.
Yeah, that's right. If you have not, like me, since you got here, you're dehydrating. Or if you have, and it's the color of tea, these are my doctor's words. My doctor told me this, then you're dehydrating. So stay hydrated today. If you need medical attention, seek it out. We'll get it to you quickly. Don't play around with that. Again, we want you going home healthy, happy, celebrating this nation's 250th. Sun and Fun 52, red, white, and blue. Go ahead, we're watching right now, and we're looking for the best moves, kids. Feel free to bust some moves there, and we'll see if we can capture them for the socials. All right, not just the kids. He's got to be 80 if he's a day. Look at him go. Rocket. And now, ladies and gentlemen, make them feel welcome. The Air Force F-22 demonstration team.
I just got three things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of your United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, we welcome you to today's F-22 demonstration. I am F-22 Demonstration Team Superintendent Master Sergeant Brady Pummel from Kansas City, Kansas. As a proud member of Air Combat Command's 1st Fighter Wing, located at Langley Air Force Base in Hampton, Virginia, it is my distinct pleasure to describe for you today a capability demonstration by the most technologically advanced 5th-generation stealth fighter aircraft in the world. The F-22 Raptor's mission is air dominance. It supports our joint forces and allies to freely operate today's joint fight, anytime, anywhere. And now, introducing your 2026 F-22 demonstration team. From Atlantic City, New Jersey, Dedicated Crew Chief Staff Sergeant John Carnock. From West Bend, Wisconsin, Assistant Dedicated Crew Chief Senior Airman David Newell. From Newburgh, Oregon, Avionics Technician Staff Sergeant Gavin Gonzalez. From Guam, Avionics Technician Senior Airman Aubrey Cabby. From Atlanta, Georgia, AFE Specialist Senior Airman Maya Lyons. From Canasito, New York, Public Affairs Officer Staff Sergeant Lauren Coben. From Prescott, Arizona, F-22 Demo Team Chief Technical Sergeant Blake Chrysley. From Vero Beach, Florida, our Safety Officer and Combat Ready Fighter Pilot Captain Cody Not a Favorite. And your 2026 F-22 Demonstration Fighter Pilot with more than 700 hours flying the F-22 Raptor. From New York Mills, Minnesota, Captain Nicholas Laz Laterno. You are about to witness the maneuvering capabilities of the most advanced and most lethal fighter aircraft in your United States Air Force. The F-22 you will see today is an unmodified and fully combat-capable aircraft. While we can't show you everything that makes the Raptor the most lethal fighter aircraft in the world, we will show you its raw power and thrust vector maneuvering capabilities as it executes maneuvers that no other fighter aircraft in the world can perform. As today's demonstration begins, from your left, you will see the Raptor execute a maximum power takeoff, producing 70,000 pounds of thrust from its powerful F-119 engines. The Raptor will virtually leap off the runway in an amazing 1,000 feet. At a safe altitude, Captain Laterno will quickly loop the aircraft, reversing his flight path, then roll while diving straight down.
Captain Control, Raptor 1's rolling for a high show. Flight J, 10 sec.
So now it's time to stand up, move forward, and get ready. The show is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the most feared aircraft in the world today, your United States Air Force's F-22 Raptor. Advanced flight controls combined with his powerful engines allow the F-22 to pull more than 9 times the force of gravity. Watch from the right as the Raptor demonstrates its tight turn capability with a min-radius horizontal turn, then power straight up into the vertical. Then watch as Captain Laterno changes his direction with the amazing J-turn reposition.
I've been dreaming about hope for better days. Time for dreaming's done. Time to face the sun. It's a new life, it's a new mind, and I will never stop.
The firepower of the Raptor comes in any combination of 8 missiles and up to 8 precision satellite-guided bombs. The F-22 is the first supersonic, multi-role and highly agile stealth fighter in the world with a fully internal combat weapons load. Ready your cameras so the Raptor banks it from the left and cycles its weapons bay doors. Folks, if you've ever wondered where those bombs and missiles hide, here is your answer. And their families who support them. We would also like to remember our wounded warriors and veterans in attendance, and those who have given their lives defending this great nation. This will be your best photo opportunity, so get your cameras ready to capture this salute. And now, from behind and to the right, the F-22 Raptor proudly presents the Dedication Pass. The F-22 possesses the ability to point its nose at will, even at extremely low airspeeds and high angles of attack. Watch closely as the aircraft pulls into a vertical, executes a 360-degree aileron roll, and at altitude, the jet will flip backwards and level off. Execute an immediate 180-degree flat turn, then reverse the turn in the opposite direction, all in under 3,500 feet of altitude and under complete control. You'll see why the aircraft is unmatched in a vertical fight as it cars through a loop and doubles its altitude at the end. At the top of the loop, you'll see the Raptor rotate around one spot in the sky, utilizing the vector thrust of two powerful F-119 engines, which literally flip the aircraft through the vertical and back to level flight. Watch now from behind as the Raptor flies over, pulls into a vertical and brings his throttle to near idle. Then under complete control, the F-22 Raptor will actually slide backwards. aircraft to ground rate, reduces the power, slowing the Raptor down to less than 90 knots, and loads up on high angle of attack. Once after the pass, you'll once again feel the raw power of the jet as Captain Turtle lights those afterburners and climbs straight into the vertical. Ladies and gentlemen, from the right, the Raptor slow speed pass. The F-22 possesses the capability to reach speeds and altitudes that make it virtually untouchable even without using its afterburners. Accelerating from 90 knots to over 600, Captain Turtle will now roll inverted in preparation for the split-ass reposition and high-speed pass, showcasing just a fraction of the aircraft's super cruise and full-speed capabilities. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for Freedom's Thunder on the high-speed pass. The F-22 will now set up to perform a Hoover pitch. This maneuver is a double knife edge separated by an inverted tuck, followed by a pitch to line up in preparation for landing. This will be another great opportunity to catch the Raptor on your camera during our demonstration. Ladies and gentlemen, named after the late legendary Bob Hoover, the Raptor's Hoover pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's demonstration. We hope you enjoyed this brief display of only a fraction of the F-22's full combat capability. On behalf of the United States Air Force, the Commander of Air Combat Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of Air Combat Command, thank you for your attendance, thank you for your patriotism, and thank you for your support. As our nation approaches its 250th year, we are proud to represent the innovation, strength, and spirit that have defined America since the beginning. Raptors out.
Wow. 6 messages on my my watch. Loud environment, Rick. No kidding. And we're gonna Laz back on the ground here and taxi over, and then high above you just saw Aaron Fitzgerald take off in the Red Bull helicopter. The Red Bull Air Force is out in front of us. Luke took off too in that that Cessna you see out there. And there's a car that's gone out with a jumper in it. There's jumpers in the helicopter, and get ready for something completely different coming up in just a few minutes as the Red Bull Air Force gets ready to take the stage in a first here at Sun and Fun.
Oh, hey, hello. Miles Dasher here of the Red Bull Air Force saying, let's party, sun, and fun. It is time for some action, Jackson. It's been time. It's kind of been going off all day. I'm having a ball. Hope you are too. If you want to put your eyes in the skies up and high left right now down the end of the runway, way up there is a BO-105 helicopter. There's a couple of jumpers getting ready to step out of that helicopter. We're looking for Jeff Provenzano and Michael Swanson.
They're legends.
Legendary jumpers. Jeff Provenzano, he's one of the guys at the forefront of swooping, canopy swooping. So he likes to come in with really fast, small parachutes. And he's invented tricks like the Miracle Man, where you come dragging your foot on the ground and you spin it up into a 360, and then you unspin it, and then you run it out at the end. And
I got exhausted just listening to that. I can't imagine how he feels.
Yeah. Hope I said it correctly. And then you've got Michael Swanson joining him. They're going to be getting out of the BO. They're jumpers away out of the BO-105 helicopter. You can see smoke trails right now. That's Mike Swanson and Jeff Provenzano. Swanson's one of the predominant wingsuiters in the planet. You may have seen him sharpening his fingernails or cutting his fingernails on the side of a cliff. He's been in Transformers, flying down the streets of Chicago through buildings. And here they are with wingsuits right now. You can see them in the red smoke coming straight at us, transitioning to parachutes, because you don't want to land one of those wingsuits. You're doing a buck 20, and they don't land very softly when you're doing 120 miles an hour forward without a neck brace. Here comes Michael Swanson. Nice for the low pull right there. Saddling up in a Hey Duke canopy. He's jumping a 250 square foot parachute right there. That's twice the size as we normally skydive with. And Jeff is with him now. Also, Jeff's on a little bit faster canopy, coming up behind Mike. He's gonna give him a little flyby and like, what's up, bro? Big old 360.
No. Look at that.
Diving it in. Let him know we're here. Sun and fun. That was Jeff Provenzano. And Michael Swanson following him up. Pumping the red smoke. Diving it in on the front risers. Getting some speed for a nice flare. Stand up. Tiptoe landing. Red Bull Air Force style.
Check out the runway.
Oh, we've got a really big surprise for you right now. This is the first year this has happened. Luke Akins has been working really hard on this. This is a tribute to the Barnstormers in America, and Barnstormers around the world, past, present, and future. Luke's seen some tricks similar to this. Wanted to reenact it, put a lot of work into it. Look down to the left on the runway right now. Coming in a Cessna 182 is Luke Akins, and his wife Monica is driving a Mazda Miata. And in the back of that Mazda Miata is his cousin, Andy. And Andy's hooking up a rope that Luke is just hanging out of the bottom of his plane.
Whoa!
Yanking him up out of the Mazda. Yeah, Monica, nice driving, sister.
Undo the
Look at Andy Farrington.
Look at him go.
He's having fun. I worked on a movie along with Jeff Provenzano and Andy here. Andy stunt doubled Iron Man for Iron Man 3. And we did some scenes, the Barrel of Monkey scene coming out of an airplane where Iron Man saved 12 of us, where we did some skydiving with hidden rigs, got a world record actually doing the most jumps with hidden rigs as a group. And there is a BO-105 helicopter straight up above us. John DeVore also was in that movie, Iron Man 3. And John's gonna be getting out when Andy comes around with Luke. And right now, flying conditions in a Cessna 182 in these high temperatures with density altitude, meaning the air is a little bit thinner when it gets warmer. And you know, if you hit a golf ball on a hot day, it goes a lot farther. Well, it's harder to fly when there's less thickness in the air. So you have a thing called density altitude. And that's what's happening today. So he's climbing, trying to get Andy up to over 1,000 feet.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, buddy, he's almost there. Getting right over show center here in a moment.
Get your cameras ready.
Andy Farrington's just still hanging out below Luke. And Luke, who's flying the plane, was also in Iron Man 3.
Watch this.
And as he gets near, watch the timing between the helicopter and Andy. As Andy cuts away, John DeVore is gonna step out of the helicopter, free fall with his buddy. Opening parachutes nice and low for you here today at Sun and Fun. Woo!
Down they come.
Oh yeah, Red Bull Air Force. We've been working on this trick for a long time. This is really Luke Akins' brainchild here. He's a mad scientist out in his hangar in Shelton, Washington. They own and run Skydive Kapowsin out there. If you're looking to go skydiving, that's one of the finer places on the planet to go. Skydive Kapowsin. And Luke's off into the distance. He's gonna climb up. He's got some more stuff in store for us here in a moment. But right now, we're looking at Andy Farrington and John DeVore coming in, turning in for their final approach. And they're right in the earshot. Let's give them a big woohoo! Let them know we're here, Sun and Fun, for Andy Farrington.
Miles out in front of us, though. Look at this as Aaron has stepped into the stage in the helicopter. Woo! Dramatic fashion rolls that helicopter.
I didn't think helicopters were allowed to do that until Aaron Fitzgerald took the helm. And look at him now. These are tricks that aerobatic moves that airplanes do. That looks like a hammerhead, bringing it back around. And Aaron Fitzgerald can pretty much do all the tricks aerobatically that aircraft can do, but in a helicopter with rotor blades over his head, like that. Upside down in a helicopter. When's the last time you saw that? About right now, wasn't it?
Red Bull gives you wings and sometimes rotating wings.
Woo! Spinning wings. Upside down, turning it around. Don't recall the name of that trick, but it sure does look pretty.
And this is not all he can do with it. He can roll it, pull it back, but he can also flip it forward. And Aaron's got a distinguished career, not only as a helicopter pilot, but as serving this nation as well.
Oh my gosh, he is the man. He's originally from Wenatchee, Washington. Aaron Fitzgerald was a former U.S. Army paratrooper, served in the 82nd Airborne Division. He's an ATP-rated helicopter pilot with over 10,000 hours flown, and he's been trained by Rainer Wilkie and Blackie Schwartz, the master of helicopter aerobatics from over there in Europe. He holds the only surface-level aerobatic license for helicopters, the SAC card. He's also a Hollywood stunt pilot who flies in film and television productions, hundreds of movies and TV shows, Lioness, SWAT, SEAL Team, Extraction, The Mummy, Countdown, The Diplomat, NCIS, Snowfall, 911, and many, many more.
Miles.
The list goes on.
Just watching the aerobatics, hearing his bio right now as he flips back over, half turn, quarter turn. Again, look at
back roll. He's pulling a couple of G's on all of those. He never gets into negative G's. He's always pulling a positive, up to like 2.5, but then he's like back to like 0.4 G's right
And
there.
the
That's a nice
roll.
smooth move. I've seen him do this move, and he's got a Red Bull in a cup holder, and when he does that roll, it doesn't spill a drop.
I have seen the socials with Aaron Fitzgerald, and it's so funny to hear the reactions as they are recording. They will go there. It's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to do that. And
right?
Aaron Fitzgerald goes, yes, it can. And watch again. Take a look.
Yeah, hold my Red Bull. Watch this. Woo!
Crazy. And he can flip it forward too, which just blows the mind. You talk about the negative. He does this push-pull kind of fight with the whole control system, apparently.
That's got to be a
allows him
negative
to
G.
go forward. He can pitch the thing forward.
Front loops. I mean,
watch.
He must think he's a snowboarder or
Watch
something.
it. Here it comes. Here it comes. You get it.
Genuine
ostrich. 3 payments.
For the Wimpy flip. You know, he flies UH-60 Blackhawks for the Forest Service, fighting fires in the western United States, putting wet stuff on the red stuff. And he was also, this is my favorite fact about Aaron Fitzgerald, about what a guy he is. He's awarded the Medal of Valor for rescuing 2 flight crew members from a burning helicopter. He's got 2 sons, are both licensed pilots and college students, and they are getting aerobatic in airplanes with their dad.
Listen to the rotor protesting a wee bit. But here, right show center. Watch this again as he's going to pull it back here real tight, though. Hello.
Into a hover.
Excuse me while I fall backwards.
Backflip.
That's got to feel sick inside, though. Like, nope. No, thank you.
It looks a little roller coastery where you get a little bit of speed and then power out the bottom. You can really hear those rotors bouncing like cutting the wind right there.
Think right now, Aaron said, if I have a good time, Sun and Fun, stand up, because this is his opportunity to acknowledge all of you. So Sun and Fun, get on your feet, get out your cameras. Take a look as Aaron Fitzgerald gives you all a little bow.
Woohoo! Thank you, Aaron. Give it up for Aaron Fitzgerald. Give him a wave. He's watching.
Give him a wave, ladies and gentlemen.
If you put your eyes high in the sky again, you'll see Luke Aikens in his 182 Cessna. He's got an air brake on that. He's going to do something that Cessnas can't do. He's diving straight out of the sky.
Like the helicopter, this just doesn't look right. He's going to be coming straight down in a Cessna.
Yeah, Cessnas normally would rip the wings off doing that, but Luke's devised a special air brake to slow his airspeed down to maintain a nice speed, keeping the wings on. And that's how, when we skydive with Luke, we can stay right with him. He's got an air brake. He falls at exactly 120 miles an hour with that air brake fully out. And so that we can skydive at 120 and free fall with him. Yeah, give it up for Luke Aikens, Aaron Fitzgerald in the Red Bull Air Force.
Okay, we can put that.
that Miles might have been into the product.
That was a lot of Red Bulls.
Wow.
I love Red Bulls. Red Bulls are my favorite.
And it shows. And it shows, my friend. Miles Dasher, a legend in his own right. Follow him on the socials, the Red Bull Air Force. Luke Aikens, who's done crazy things like jump out of an airplane without a parachute from 28,000 feet, landed a net, and other things too.
That was without a parachute. Oh, you said that.
Into it.
Without a parachute into a net from 25,000 feet on oxygen. Woo!
Crazy.
Making it look easy, Luke Aikens. We love you, buddy.
Crazy in a good way, because it's all about sun and fun. 52, red, white, and blue. Remind you to hydrate again. Just watching these guys work that hard. And of course, I see some paramedic work going on down there, and that means we get some calls, and don't let it go too long. We've got lots of people here that can help. We'll cool you down, get you some water, some fluids. Stay hydrated today. Stay behind the fences. No smoking. There. Cold one would be good.
Thank you, Jay. So much more to come.
There is more to come in just a moment. We have Michael Goulian, and then, of course, your United States Air Force Thunderbirds. We take a brief pause, and then we come back and we light up the sky for tonight's air show.
More pyro than they've ever had. Lasers, all sorts of stuff going on.
But I don't want to take the attention off the sky.
Because look up, here comes Michael Goulian.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The man circling high overhead is a former U.S. national aerobatic champion, Red Bull air racer, and is one of the world's few aerobatic superstars. He's dedicated almost his entire life to extreme flying. Wheelan Aerospace Technologies presents to you from Boston, Massachusetts, Michael Goulian. As Michael dives toward show center, that Hartzell propeller, powered by a Lycoming Thunderbolt IO580 engine, accelerates his airplane to over 250 miles an hour. Michael is known for giving his air show performance 110% every time he flies. And by the look of that entry, that's not about to change today. Ladies and gentlemen, it just doesn't get any better than this. Everybody, what do you think of Michael Goulian so far? Goulian Aerosports is very proud to represent some of aviation's most trusted brands. Wheelan Aerospace Technologies is Goulian's longtime title partner. Wheelan Aerospace Technologies, a leader in aviation lighting since 1952, proudly sponsors Michael and Goulian Aerosports at air shows in North America. We also want to thank you, our Airshow fans, who are here today celebrating our freedom, our passion, and our joy of flight. All right, folks, looks like Michael's ready for the second half of the show. Okay, Mikey G, let's get it on! A series of snap rolls brings Michael back towards show center. He sets up for the next maneuver. A long pull back around. Ready, hit it. As an airshow performer, Michael continues to redefine what is possible in the air. His ability to push the limits while adhering to strict safety standards has earned Michael the reputation of being a true professional. He's one of only a select few to have received all three of the airshow industry's highest awards.
We could break it in if you know what I mean. Put some miles on it. Back of the Chevy with the engine running. Just you and me in a truck bed wide like a California king.
Airshow fans, it's been my privilege to present to you Michael Goulian. The unmatched performance and precision that Michael showed you today comes from his 30 years of intense training and competing in top-level regional, national, and global competitions. In fact, Michael has flown on 3 U.S. World Aerobatic teams and is a past U.S. National Aerobatic champion. Only a few individuals have enjoyed the success that Michael has had in the air show industry, and he feels incredibly lucky and honored to be able to make a living flying aerial displays for incredible fans like you. Our team is only able to perform at the highest levels of the industry by partnering with very special companies. Wheelan Aerospace Technologies and PenFed Credit Union support Goulian Aerosports as co-primary partners. These 2 amazing companies allow Michael and his team to perform at an extensive schedule of air shows from coast to coast each summer. To keep his extra 330 SC running at its peak performance, Michael relies on Champion engine components, Lycoming engines, Hartzell propellers, and Bose aviation headsets. Michael also flies from show to show in a Cirrus SR-22, the amazing general aviation plane with a parachute. The Cirrus life allows Michael to be reunited with his family most Sunday evenings following a grueling air show weekend.
I looked into the sky. Well, I wanted something better, man. I wished for something new. And I wanted something beautiful. I wished for something true. Been looking for a reason, man. Something to lose. When the wheels come down. When the wheels come down. When the wheels touch ground. When the wheels touch ground.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Follow him on the socials as well.
Kyle Newsom, a great filmmaker out there. He has been shooting some stuff and taking you behind the scenes with this team. Follow them on the socials, and you get some really cool insights to the entire team it takes. Michael is just a great American and has accomplished so much when it comes to awards and racing and his beautiful flying. And we are inching closer now to handing things over to America's team, the Thunderbirds.
This is a great opportunity as we have a few moments to again ensure that you are staying hydrated as well as reapplying the sunscreen. I think I've put it on about 4 different times now, but it's dusty out there, so make sure you are getting those fluids, reapplying the sunscreen, and getting settled in. If you need to use the restroom or if you're not feeling well, please say something so that we can get to you sooner rather than later.
Inside an empty room, my inspiration flows, can't wait to hear the tune. Around my head it goes a magic melody. You want to sing with me, just la 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 la. The music is the key.
7 o'clock tonight, we get back together again after the Thunderbirds land. We refuel. We get to have some dinner. And then we pick things up again in what is known as Sun and Fun's longest day. Started before the sunrise with the balloons, spectacular. And it will end tonight well after the sun sets in a spectacular fashion. So much more to come. And why are we here?
Each year, the Aerospace Center for Excellence helps high school students take flight. Again, through the robust flight scholarship program, nearly 200 students have earned their private pilot certificates before they even graduate high school. That's nearly 200 young aviators launched into the skies with the confidence as well as purpose. ACE awards close to $300,000 annually in flight training scholarships opening doors to aviation careers that once seemed out of reach. And they don't stop there. An additional $100,000 in continuing education scholarships supports graduating seniors as they pursue degrees in aerospace, engineering, and related fields. These investments are more than financial, they are transformational. At ACE, they believe in empowering the next generation to soar, and thanks to your support here today at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, we're making that vision a reality. Again, you can learn more about ACE at aceedu.org. Wow, I wish this opportunity was there when I was in high school. That ability to be financially supported and have the hands-on mentorship and support to build confidence. It gets harder as you get older, Rick.
Yep, but you have helped us a great deal by coming out on these big numbers again at Sun and Fun, and we thank you, thank you, thank you. Along with the 3,000 volunteers and our presenting sponsor of the Airshow part today, the AOPA, and you've got to go by their booth and get in on the fun. Sign up, it's only about $10 to do that, and that could win you a new airplane, a Husky.
A Husky. I have put in for that raffle. It is exciting. AOPA has joined us up here, and we have learned so much from them, from their foundation to the legislative work they are doing. And again, the support and resources. It's a great way to check out Sun and Fun grounds and see the innovation, the career area. We have the island. We have a whole nother air show going on behind us. There's so much to do, and you can follow it on the app.
Download that app and don't miss a thing. Very close now to handing things over to the Thunderbirds. And then tonight we start preparations for an amazing show.
Your face got me so intrigued. I'm so intrigued. But what good is beauty if your booty can't find the beach? I don't want to know, girl. So please don't do that to me. Cause it would break my heart, break my heart, break my heart. If I find out you can't move, you better show me now, show me now, show me now.
Just that quick safety message as well about the ropes, staying on the right side of the barriers, no smoking, staying hydrated, and check for the little ones if they got loose on you or you need some medical attention. Seek out a volunteer. We got a plan to get you reunited fast. It started before sunrise today with the balloons. Remember Skip Stewart? That dramatic opening after the Patriot jump team got things underway in the Air Legends Foundation, the Lewis Air Legends Foundation, with that beautiful constellation, the Mallard, the huge C-17, the KC-46, the KC-135, RJ, Full Throttle, Jim Pipes, Jim Tobel, Kyle Franklin, and that crazy flying there. The Raptor demonstration, Red Bull Air Force, Michael Goulian, and we are winding down now to be able to hand things over to America's team. What a pleasure, what an honor that is. What a great team they are. Blind trust is what it's all about. They're loud, they fly close together, they're patriotic, and they inspire most of all. And a weekend like this, well, that's what it's all about. Red, white, and blue, 52 is the theme. 250 years to celebrate as a nation. Ladies and gentlemen, make them feel welcome, the Thunderbirds.
We are the warriors of the 21st century, a noble symbol of freedom and a tireless pursuit of excellence, an everlasting legacy of pride, precision, and professionalism of all airmen of the United States Air Force. Since 1953, we have demonstrated the most advanced and respected air power in the world, the pinnacle of teamwork and dedication of the world's most elite force in air, space, and cyberspace. We are first, last, and always a fighter squadron. Our maintenance professionals can transform our jets to be combat ready in 72 hours, to provide the protection under which our democracy operates. Today, you will witness the unparalleled teamwork, aerial precision, and raw power employed in combat. almost unbelievable attention to detail demands the ultimate commitment from the whole squadron to achieve their best. At 500 miles per hour and formations 18 inches apart, and at times only 150 feet off the ground, the sound of freedom is not just heard, but felt. Our lineage of military jets and frontline fighters have always proudly displayed our colors. Red for courage, white for truth, blue for justice. Distinguished names that echo down the halls of aviation history. Thunderjet, Super Sabre, Thunder Chief, Phantom, Talon, and today's F-16 Fighting Falcon, also known as the Viper. In the spirit of its namesake, the F-16 can soar to 50,000 feet. Climbing 30,000 feet per minute, it is capable of Mach 2 or 1,500 miles per hour and maneuvers at 9 times the force of gravity. From our fabled past to today's ambassadors in blue, we seek to be the best of the best in our critical mission. Recruit, retain, and inspire the long blue line of yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We are the premier air demonstration squadron of the United States Air Force. We are 130 of the finest airmen together to exhibit the capability and uncontested air dominance of the United States Air Force. Anywhere, anytime. We are the Thunderbirds.
Thunderbird, check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thunderbird, start 1, ready now. Canopies down, ready now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Major Sam Larson, Thunderbird 8, the team's advanced pilot and narrator from Davenport, Iowa. It's great to be here at Sun and Fun. And today I want to tell you about the Thunderbird mission, a demonstration of the teamwork, dedication, and professionalism that mirrors that of your Air Force active duty, Guard, and Reserve personnel deployed around the globe. As your Thunderbirds taxi out to begin today's demonstration, the Thunderbird crew chiefs are already preparing for their recovery. Let's watch as our maintenance professionals continue to demonstrate the same level of excellence on the ground that you are about to witness in the sky. The Thunderbird team is comprised of proud professionals who are motivated by a passion for service and a commitment to excellence. It all started in 1953 with the F-84 Thunderjet. In just 6 days, the first Thunderbird team crafted a demonstration that would shape the future of military jet demonstration teams for years to come. The Thunderbirds became the first supersonic-capable jet demo team in 1956, with the transition to the F-100 Super Sabre. In the early years, flying at supersonic speeds and creating a sonic boom was an accepted way to begin the demonstration. While supersonic flight is now prohibited, the Thunderbird tradition of showcasing America's frontline fighter aircraft and representing the pride, precision, and professionalism of all our 695,000 airmen continues today in the current team. With 31 different Air Force career fields, this team is a diverse group of exceptional airmen from all across this great nation who have committed to a mission greater than themselves. Each Thunderbird is filled with an intense passion, a sense of pride and purpose that represents the agile combat capability of your United States Air Force. Thunderbirds have been showing Americans what our Air Force can do for over the past 73 years. Since 1953, not a single demonstration has been canceled due to a maintenance problem. Please join me in thanking the true heroes of our team and of the United States Air Force, our maintenance and support professionals. Right now, the pilots are completing some pre-flight checks at the end of the runway, and once they are ready, they will take to the skies. Soon, you will hear Thunderbird 1 command the pilots to run up their engines as they accelerate down the runway from your right to your left. As the aircraft lift off the ground, watch for our slot pilot, Lieutenant Colonel Tyler Slasher Clark. He'll move quickly from the right wing into the slot position, forming the famous Thunderbird Diamond. Following the Diamond takeoff, our solo pilots will perform the Mayhem takeoff. Thunderbird 6 will take off in maximum afterburner from your right to your left and execute an immediate 360-degree aileron roll at low altitude. Thunderbird 5 will then take off from your left to your right, immediately pull 60 degrees into the vertical, and perform a split S, reversing her direction while still over the runway. Hang tight while we get ready to fire on up.
Be that silver line into the story. If you thought that I would turn and run, then y'all don't know me. May my fears rest in peace, cause that's a old me. Got this taste on my tongue, I crave the glory. Gasoline in my veins, be the fuel through my pain. Oh, as we rise from the flames. Heart of a lion, never say never. Cut like a diamond, shine under pressure. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Pound on your chest like there's no tomorrow. Just play the game right, no one can follow. Oh, it's time to fire on up. Oh, it's time to fire on up. They say the struggle is real. I say the struggle reveals how you deal with the monster that's inside you. I don't buy into the luck. I put my faith and my trust in my team. Everything that we done been through. Gasoline in my veins, be the fuel through my pain. Oh, as we rise from the flames. Heart of a lion.
Thunderbird 1, ready for takeoff, runway 28.
Boss, winds are calm, runway 28, you are cleared for takeoff. It's showtime!
Thunderbird 1, clear for takeoff, runway 28. Thunderbird, let's run them up. Stand by. Smoke ready now. Smoke up ready now. Thunderbird, release brakes ready now. Burners now.
stand tall as America's ambassadors in blue open with a tribute to celebrate 250 years of the greatest nation on earth, America's own, your 2026 United States Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron from Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, and known to all the world as the Thunderbird! Woo! In 1954, the first solo pilot made their debut on the Thunderbirds. And in 1962, the opposing solo was added. Now, check 6 and welcome our current solo pilots. Thunderbird 5, Major Laney Scholl. Thunderbird 6, Major Bryce Turner, as they approach from behind and overhead to execute the ever-inspiring crossover break. Thunderbird fans, have your cameras ready for a picture of formation flying at its finest as the diamond is approaching from the right at a mere 18 inches apart from wingtip to canopy for your 2026 Diamond Pass in review. Now watch from your left as Thunderbird 5 displays the historic Thunderbird emblem on the bottom of her aircraft with the knife edge pass.
Somebody, let me see the light within the dark trees shadowing what's happening. Looking through the glass, found the wrong within
the original Thunderbird Diamond was led by Major Dick Catledge, with twin captains Buck and Bill Patillo as wingman, and Captain Rob Kanaga as the slot pilot. Now look to your left, as the current Thunderbird Diamond maintains precise formation position in the diamond roll. We fly for you today. We are proud to represent America's Air Force. We are the most lethal Air Force on the planet. Now look back to your right. Find Thunderbirds 5 and 6. Teamed up this time to create a mirror image in their trademark Flipso Pass.
All I need is just a pen. I know I was born for this. I know I was born for this. Don't care for the critics. My words are like physics, a force that they can't stop. They just don't get it. I think they forget I'm not done till I'm on top. I know I was born for this. I know I was born for this. I believe we can write our story. I believe we can be an army. We are the warriors who learn to love the pain. We come from different places, but have the same name. Cause we were.
Ladies and gentlemen, that diamond is approaching from over your left shoulder in the extremely tight echelon formation. Watch as 1 becomes 4 with the echelon pass in review.
I love the way we synchronize. We synchronize. Let the moment crystallize.
Surprise! Sun and fun. That was Thunderbird 6 sneaking up on you with the sound of freedom. Now watch from your left as our lead solo, Thunderbird 5, maintains level flight while performing the challenging slow roll.
Word is they don't see what it take to make it, but the word on the streets I make it look easy. I'm flattering, cool, way too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. I'm actually smooth, it's far too easy. Word on the streets I make it look easy. Easy, 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 easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. Too easy. Make it look easy, but it's not easy. Whip got wings, yeah, I feel like Ron Weasley. Live like kings, so the money ain't
Inbound from the right, Major Turner will demonstrate the extraordinary roll performance of the F-16 with 4 consecutive aileron rolls at low altitude. The diamond is now approaching from the right. This is a rare opportunity to go inside the cockpit of Thunderbird 1 as night calls for the 4 diamond pilots to perform simultaneous aileron rolls in close formation.
Smoke up, ready now, and roll.
From your right, Major Scholl, and from your left, Major Turner, inbound for show center at a closing speed of over 1,000 miles per hour. Before passing, they'll bank sharply, narrowly avoiding each other for the opposing knife edge pass. Approaching ahead and to the left, the Thunderbirds are in the challenging trail formation, with each wingman flying just a few feet from the aircraft in front of them. On command, watch as they smoothly transition back to the Thunderbird Diamond. Our 2 solo pilots, Rogue and Triple, have once again positioned themselves on opposite ends of the show line to cross at show center for the inverted pass. A difficult maneuver made even more challenging since Thunderbird 5 to your left is approaching upside down. From directly in front, Thunderbirds 1 through 4, Night, Shadow, Crime, and Slasher will pull straight up into the vertical and trail formation. Emerging from the smoke, you will see the pilots have skillfully transformed back into the Thunderbird Diamond.
Anybody's got the power. They don't see it 'cause they don't understand. Spin around and around.
While the maneuvers you are watching here today are in tight formation and at low altitude, they require the same level of concentration and discipline that every Air Force pilot must employ, whether flying combat missions over hostile territory or flying in support of humanitarian efforts in adverse conditions. Now watch as Thunderbird 5 completes her rejoin with the Diamond to perform the low bomb burst. Sun and fun, that was Thunderbird 5, Major Lady Scholl, with one more surprise as she approached supersonic speeds. While supersonic speeds are critical in chasing down the enemy, slow speed handling is just as important in aerial combat. Now look back to your right. Find triple, low, and slow.
I used to be stuck in that up like my name Lazarus. No Satan gon' be mad at this. I had to ask my dad if it's okay to swing my bat at this. He said, boy, if I picture this out of the park, moving so quick it's like they stuck in park. They see the numbers, but I see the heart. 10,000 hours you spent in the dark, putting in good work, even though you didn't even know that it would work. Talking about a man who grew up in woodwork, do it for the love of it, that's the way it should work, yeah, yeah. I know some people gon' look at me crazy, and I'm like, for what? Man, I was stuck, I was down, but now I'm...
Thunderbird 5 has rejoined with the diamond to the right. Watch as this familiar formation approaches to perform the 5-card loop.
Sweet America, you know, God done shed his grace on thee. He crowned our good. Yes, he did. Heavy brotherhood from sea to shining sea. You know, I wish I had somebody to help me sing this. America, I love you, America. You see, my God, he done shed his face on thee. He crowned our good. He told me he would. Every brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh Lord, I thank you, Lord.
From low and to the left, count along with Major Turner as he performs the precise 8-point hesitation roll. Our two wingmen, Shadow and Crime, have dropped aft to fly off our slot pilot, Slasher, to form the world-famous Thunderbird Arrowhead formation. The Thunderbirds would like to dedicate this historic formation to all the families here today whose loved ones are deployed around the globe in the defense of our freedoms. Now watch as Major Turner, Thunderbird 6, demonstrates the raw power and tight turn performance of the F-16 with a maximum performance turn followed by a half Cuban 8.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
over your shoulder to the right for precision flying under G. And feel the power of the Diamond Birder 360. As our two solo pilots, Thunderbirds 5 and 6, rejoin with the Diamond to form the Thunderbird Delta formation. We would like to take a moment to honor those veterans in the crowd today whose service and sacrifice have given us the freedoms that we so greatly cherish.
Take your pictures down and check it out. Truth or consequence, say it aloud. Use that evidence, race it around. There goes my hero, watch him as he goes. There goes my hero, it's ordinary. Don't the best of them bleed it out, while the rest of them figure out. Truth or consequence, say it aloud. Use that evidence, race it around. There goes my hero, watch him as he goes. There goes my hero, it's ordinary.
Knight will now reposition the Delta formation for the Delta roll. As you take time to watch the precision required to maneuver 6 F-16s as one formation, let that serve as a reminder of not just the teamwork, but also the dedication and commitment that makes Toasties and Marines risk their lives every day to fight for democracy. It is the families that stay behind who are the silent heroes of our military. Their sacrifices do not go unrecognized. And we thank every mom, dad, husband, wife, son, daughter, brother, and sister who support the deployed military member each day while they fight to keep our country the land of the free and the home of the brave. Now, from your right, watch the formation of 6 F-16s precisely maneuver, showcasing teamwork at its finest. In the Delta formation loop. Thunderbirds use years of on-the-job training to provide consistent and credible global vigilance, global reach, and global power, giving a critical edge to today's joint warfighting and coalition teams wherever they have been before and wherever they go after their time on the team. The Thunderbirds are airmen first and airmen always, faithfully and professionally representing their brothers and sisters in arms who are providing unrivaled air, space, and cyber dominance around the globe. Approaching from directly in front, your 2026 Thunderbirds and the inspirational Delta Burst. Solo pilots are approaching for their final high-speed head-on pass. As they cross the show center, watch for them to climb sharply, then reverse course in a split-S maneuver to cross again with a knife-edge pass. Let's go inside the cockpit and listen as they execute this breathtaking maneuver. Ladies and gentlemen, no other maneuver is more closely associated with the Thunderbirds than the one you're about to see. Look to your left as the diamond approaches for the high bomb burst. Your Thunderbirds prepare to land. We hope you have found today's performance inspirational. It is the culmination of hundreds of hours of training and preparation, representing the unparalleled devotion to duty of every combat airman in your Air Force. We encourage those young people in the audience today to dream big, choose integrity, to serve their communities and families, and surround themselves with excellence.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now I look at the night and the dawn seems so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I
As our F-16s come into land, we'd like to thank you for your continued support of the United States military. It has been our great honor to represent America's airmen with our performance today. The Thunderbird officers and enlisted representatives are planning on coming forward to sign some autographs and talk about the great opportunities that exist in today's Air Force. This will take place along the crowd line, show right in front of our Thunderbird aircraft. We hope you'll stick around, give us the opportunity to meet you, sign some autographs, take some pictures, and let us answer any questions you may have about serving this great nation. Now, I would like to take some time to recognize some of the men and women who made it happen. It is my pleasure to introduce you to an important group that represents all of our Thunderbird enlisted professionals. In the center is our line chief from Chesapeake, Virginia, Technical Sergeant Connor Wallace. Crew Chief Thunderbird 1 from Houma, Louisiana, Technical Sergeant Kyrie Coleman. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 1 from Charlotte, North Carolina, Staff Sergeant Jordan Hutcherson. Crew Chief Thunderbird 2 from Highland, California, Staff Sergeant Matthew Stanfield. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 2 from Long Beach, California, Senior Airman Jeremiah Ekaroma. Crew Chief Thunderbird 3 from Newport, North Carolina, Staff Sergeant Hayden Maddox. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 3 from Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, Staff Sergeant Wyatt Cassidy. Crew Chief Thunderbird 4 from Cato Mills, Texas, Staff Sergeant David Ball. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 4 from Scranton, the Electric City, Pennsylvania, Staff Sergeant Megan Galasso. Crew Chief Thunderbird 5 from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Staff Sergeant Elquan Harris. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 5 from North Ogden, Utah, Staff Sergeant Trinity Schultz. Crew Chief Thunderbird 6 from South Weber, Utah, Senior Airman Holden Wiley. Assistant Crew Chief Thunderbird 6 from New Orleans, Louisiana, Staff Sergeant Nolan Hills. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Thunderbird Showline. It is now my pleasure to introduce you to some of the airmen on the ground that have brought the entire show together by providing impressive filming, music, communications, and logistics. Located at our communications trailer, otherwise known as Judy. Please help me recognize our Squadron First Sergeant from Chicago, Illinois, Master Sergeant Sandra Centennial. Our Flight Chief of Thunderbird Communications from Queens, New York, Technical Sergeant Stephen Estrada. Our NCOIC of Cybersecurity Administration and Aircraft Safety Observer from Shreveport, Louisiana, Tech Sergeant Jason Roan. Our NCOIC of Thunderbird Airlift Operations and Note Specialist from Rockwall, Texas, Technical Sergeant Matthew Mattias Diastroff. Our Section Chief of Aviation Resource Management and Music Specialist from Kodiak, Alaska, Technical Sergeant Stephanie Cruz. Our Resource Advisor and Videographer from Jacksonville, Florida, Master Sergeant Jonathan Chapman. Our Unit Training Manager and Videographer from Atlanta, Georgia, Technical Sergeant Brandon Twilley. Our Production Superintendent from Farmington, Minnesota, Master Sergeant Matthew Welter. Our Maintenance Operations Center Controller from Orlando, Florida, Tech Sergeant Christian Martinez. Our community outreach lead from Dansville, New York, Senior Airman Zach Foster. Our flyer program lead from Whittier, California, Senior Airman Yendi Borjas. Our Thunderbird recruiter from Newton, Georgia, Technical Sergeant Cody Coker. Our NCOIC of Aircrew Flight Equipment from New York City, New York, Staff Sergeant Raymond Bradley. Our Aircrew Flight Equipment Training Lead from San Diego, California, Staff Sergeant Kimberly Sanchez Vega. As you have witnessed, the precise execution of our demonstration requires unparalleled dedication from all of our 130 airmen, each possessing refined skills and distinctive abilities. The unique background of our team members represents the rich diversity of our nation and is the key to making today's demonstration a success.
There's a world far beyond the city lights, beyond control towers and paved runways. That's where Hartzell flies. Hartzell carbon fiber props, stronger, lighter, faster, delivering unmatched performance, relentless durability, and raw power for those who demand more. So here's to untamed skies, faraway places, and the prop that's always ready for what's next. Hartzell propeller, built on honor.
The next evolution of the TBM family has arrived, the TBM 980. Featuring the Garmin G3000 Prime avionics, the TBM 980 delivers next-level intuitive control and cockpit intelligence. At its core is a Pratt & Whitney Canada PT6E 66XT engine and 5-blade Hartzell composite propeller, managed by a fully digital FADEX system for smooth, precise power. Fly differently. Fly the TBM 980.
Well, hello, fellow pilot. I'm John King.
And I'm Martha King. Folks, spring is in the air, sun and fun is here, the birds are flying, and so should you. John, tell them the good news.
Well, Martha, the good news is for the next 12 days, we're taking 22% off of all of our King School courses.
Use the code CLEARPROP at checkout through April 22nd.
And we'll see you
at the airport.
It is the pursuit of excellence, the compulsive nature to be better than yesterday. It is the spirit of the last 250 years that has kept American innovation at the forefront of the world. At Delta Hawk, the quest to revolutionize power in aviation has driven our outlook of the future while recognizing the endeavors of the past. The DHK series of engines are built for the next 250 years because one revolution deserves another.
Our marketplace where our business works now is in really the upper Midwest. We cover a pretty big area, so quite frankly, it would be really hard for us to do what we do today without an airplane. Our furthest job right now is Rapid City, South Dakota. That's an 8 to 9 hour drive from Fargo. I can fly there in an hour and a half. We're home by 6, 7 o'clock. If you're driving that, it's a 3-day trip. So it's a quality of life thing, and it allows us to be way more effective and efficient in what we do.
For 35 years, Cub Crafters has pushed the evolution of the classic Piper Super Cub. Today, that legacy goes further. Through advanced engineering, we've enhanced STOL capability while refining every detail that makes this platform exceptional. The result is a new generation of adventure aircraft, purpose-built for the backcountry. Pilots experience smooth handling, true comfort, extended range, and unmatched utility. Cub Crafters, built for where the runway ends.
The legendary BD 4-seat program is building an exciting future for those who want a rugged 4-seat family flyer with a proven history. The SureWings program produces a complete kit and builder assist program that gives you everything you need to be flying a BD 4CS in record time. For conventional kit builders, BD Aviation has parts, partial kits, and full kits for the 190-mile-per-hour BD 4C that has logged thousands of hours. Visit SureWings.com and BDAviation.com for more details.
My kit fuel gauge is really being weird.
It's acting up again. We've got plenty of fuel, but those gauges really are not all that accurate.
Great.
For years, fuel gauges confirmed you were empty, but couldn't warn you before. SAIS delivers certified full-range accuracy because knowing before empty makes all the difference.
Accurate fuel gauges.
That is so nice.
SAIS, accuracy before empty.
Looking for a new generation of proven and efficient aviation power plants that boast modern engineering, electronic ignition, and both direct and gear drive systems? With 100 horsepower to 240 horsepower, the Skyline and Redline engines offer uncommon value in an overpriced industry. Whether you are looking for fixed wing or rotor, MW Fly Americas has been established to service the American market with dedication and expertise. MWFlyAmericas.com.
Backed by over 30 years of Aero-News reporting, PropWash is the daily email newsletter that delivers top aviation headlines to your inbox. Expert reporting, clean facts, and real insight. Start your day with aviation news you can trust. Subscribe to PropWash today at aero-news.net.